Oh,
Man, I wish they had it where you could give somebody else access to this so they could like co-host and shit.
oh yeah, that'd be cool.
They got something like that, you know of?
Not that I know of.
He screamed like a bitch, didn't he?
Who was that?
Better quit screaming like a bitch. Put some bass in it, son. Some bass in it.
Man, what
The fuck's going on? Why am I froze on the screen?
You're not froze to me. I can see you just fine. What's going on?
What's up, y'all?
I don't know what the hell. What Tom is doing with his narrow ass.
I won't be able to put comments on the screen tonight because I'm gonna be on this phone because I'm gonna go party while I'm doing this. But I'm gonna have my phone. I'm gonna have the base station set up in here. So if anybody wants to be added to this, come in now so I could add you because I won't be able to add you from my phone and I won't be in here at the base station. You know what I'm saying? You get it. You understand.
Yeah.
Here's the link.
What you're partying?
Yeah, I got my buddy over here. We're gonna go drink some whiskey in the garage.
Oh, nice.
I'll stay with y'all. But
well, you know, I could have set it up.
That's all right.
I don't know where the hell it's happened at the time though. Northeast Wilderness Walker. That's how to make your cuts behind heads, hearts, and tails.
Cuts for me are easy. I run a 20-gallon still. I'm cutting half a gallon. That's my head's heart or my heads and fucking 4 shots. After that comes my hearts. My hearts are everything after the heads all the way to 100 proof. Once it hits 100 proof, I call that tails. And I'll run 2 gallons of hearts, 2 gallons of tails, half gallon of heads. So in a run, I'm going to get out of my spigot, I'm going to get 4.5 gallons. 2 gallons of which will be hearts, 2 gallons of which will be tails, half gallon of which will be heads. And if you include 4 shots, heads and 4 shots are the same thing to me. I toss them both. I collect them in the same jar and I throw them in the fire pit.
Heck yeah. Let's see here. What's going on, Wes? How you doing?
What's up, Wes?
You back from the dead?
I'm back from the dead. I got to go back tomorrow. Start working overnights again. Another 12-hour overnight.
That's nice.
Run me right over.
Telling you.
I went by today, Phil, and you weren't out.
Do
I was
what?
going to try to the gym.
You came by today?
I was in Vandalia. I just drove by. You weren't out, so I just left you alone.
Oh, you should have stopped in, man. I did sleep till noon today.
It was probably, I don't know, 3 o'clock maybe.
Hello.
I was over there beside you.
Tom?
There is a way, Phil, to do a co-host thing.
I'm talking to you on the phone and on the live all at the same damn time.
If anybody wants to join and they're in a lobby, let me know and I'll run back in the room and add them to the show.
Hell yeah.
There is a way to add a co-host, Phil, it looks like.
Well, figure it out because I need to add you and Tom as co-hosts. Yeah. That way you guys could operate this shit. You're probably better at it than I am anyways.
I just sent
awesome,
you the instructions on
me and Wes and Damon right now. Phil, he's getting ready to bow out.
Can you all see Tom?
Yeah.
I had this problem with Jace last night. I'm gonna get out of here and come back.
He's just
For some reason,
he's gonna finish and then he's gonna come right back. Yeah. Well,
All right, Phil. So it looks like
congratulations, old buddy. All right, brother. Bye.
you gotta go to the StreamYard dashboard. You gotta create a team.
Fuck happened to Wes?
I don't know.
He said his thing was all screwy. He's gonna be back. Oh, damn! That was a sight to see there.
That was not a face I wanted to wake up to just now.
Good morning.
So I think I finally got it.
What'd you get?
It's the lemonade shine. I've been trying to.
PP. That's that Sergeant PP.
That was yesterday, man. This one here actually came out tasty as fuck.
What, buddy?
Oh yeah.
Check.
Oh, that's good stuff there.
Yo.
Yo. What's up, Rudy?
Yo. So, how's everybody been?
I heard you got to try some of my bourbon.
Ooh,
Toby.
not Charles Manson.
Yeah.
I think I just put not today. Get it yourself. I'm not going over there and getting it. No.
Man, don't yell at that dog.
No. Don't you tempt me.
First time
No. The
I saw that link you sent me, Tom. I think I got a tattoo artist that I think's gonna do that for me.
Do what?
I said I saw that link you sent me, but I talked to a tattoo artist. I think they're gonna draw that up for me.
Cool. Yeah, let me see how it turns out. You know what I mean? Shoot it to me because that would be the person to go to.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the design I'm looking for. So I just didn't know they could make it digital after they like hand draw it, but he said he could.
Cool. I guess all you gotta do is scan it in.
To the ground.
You know what I mean? I guess they could scan it, just put it in their computer and roll with it,
Yeah, he said I don't know. He told me all how he was gonna do it, but I don't know what the fuck. I don't do that kind of stuff.
I don't either, brother.
cheesy fuck nuts.
Oh, no.
I'm doing a cleaning run on this other setup I got tonight.
Nice. Yeah, that looks good. So I just copied. I can't remember his name. He always runs with Phil. Big Easy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
I just copied his peach recipe, and wow, was that good?
You sure did.
Peach cobbler.
Oh well, no, it was just a regular peach brandy.
Oh yeah.
With the canned peaches and stuff. But I think I was having some issues. I think I need to shorten up my vapor line that comes off of the center of my thumper. Because it took me like 16 hours to run.
Ooh.
And yeah, it was pretty brutal. I mean, it was going slow. I mean, it's kick-ass liquor. It's actually gone already, but I gotta do another batch. I have.
How big is your pot?
It's just a regular beer keg. It's a 15-gallon.
And it took 16 hours to run?
It was so slow, but like I'm all the way up in northeast PA. So it's been like 20 degrees at night here. And I had everything insulated, man, and it was just running super, super slow.
Yeah.
Did you not crank the heat up any?
I did. I have I cranked the turkey burner all the way up, but the way that I have my setup for my still, I took a 1-inch steel plate and put it in between two cinder blocks because
You're
it just
wasting
doesn't.
a lot of propane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I-
that's.
I'd
I'm
get rid
sorry,
of the plate.
That's not the way to
Hey,
do
you
it
don't
at
need
all.
that plate.
Figure
No,
something
get
else
rid of
out.
that
That's-
plate, dude. Let that flame eat the bottom of that keg up. It ain't gonna hurt nothing.
no.
No, get rid of
No.
that plate.
Okay. Yeah. See,
Or go electric. One of the two.
I'm not gonna go electric.
Yeah, but I mean, get rid of that plate. That's just absorbing way too much heat for no reason.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because like my thought process was it'll kind of be like almost like a Blackstone and more
Yeah.
evenly heat
It'll
like a
spread it
cast
out.
iron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eh.
it'll work and you won't scorch, but God, I wouldn't be running for 16 hours. You know that.
No,
I don't
man,
run my
your
50 that
keg
long.
should be 4 hours, and you should be done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can start mine and be done in 6 hours, and that's a 50-gallon run.
Yeah, 4
I
hours.
don't know.
Yeah, that's
you're
awesome.
Completely done.
I ran all those tails out of that column, and that took me 14 hours. But I mean, there was a lot of alcohol in that too.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a run, though.
I ended up with almost 3 gallons. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah,
Of one
that's
night.
I gotta do something different. So I think the next run, because I did a 50-gallon batch of the mash. So that was my first run, and I think it's all trial and error.
That's good shit, ain't it?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I've made it before, but I never ran a thumper because I really wanted to get a lot of that peach essence to the shine, and so that was my first run with that new thumper setup, and I mean, it's kick-ass stuff. It just took forever, and
Yeah.
I used up a whole 20 pound tank of propane.
Oh my God, I get like 4 or 5 runs out of the tank.
Yeah, I can almost
yes.
get 2 full runs out of it on my 50. So yeah, you gotta. That plate's eating a lot of temperature that you need to use on the keg, not the plate.
Yeah. Okay.
And another thing is, what size turkey burner are you using?
It's I don't even know. I was given to me by my buddy, but see, like I use the steel plate because the keg doesn't set very well on it, and I'm worried about it getting bumped or
that's
something
why
happening.
take your turkey burner and cut take the edges off your turkey burner. You know what I mean? Where it don't want to set in there just right. You know, take the edges off of that, set it underneath there, and then set your keg on the blocks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Set your keg right that far above the turkey burner, and I'd crank it up.
Okay.
Yeah. Treat it like a little outside grill.
And
All
I'm
right.
telling you, I bought a banjo burner after a year and a half, and it made a
For the amount
world of difference.
For
They
the
cut my
amount
heat
of
up.
propane you're
Hell yeah, we don't like to. Oh shit, he's back.
So how do you like? Did you build your 50 gallon boiler?
No, it's a Kevin Gordon Thunder Road Special.
Nice.
Yeah,
See, I wish.
If you've got, and here's the thing with that turkey fryer thing, you're only pushing like 15 psi. You know, on the propane.
Right.
You know, it may be less than that. I don't know, but if you go and there's one on Amazon, and it's a banjo burner, and I've actually run my 50 setting on top of this one. I don't like it, so I built me a stand to go around the burner as well, you know, to set my 50 on because it was just kind of wonky, you know.
Exactly.
Okay. Here's the thing. This thing right here was less than $100 bill, and it's like a 12-inch banjo burner.
Okay.
I mean, it will put out some blue flame.
It's called a gas one.
Yeah, hey, go back to yours. Hey, Wes, go back to yours.
It's like 220 BTU.
Yeah.
That's what
Is that a
everybody
12
uses.
inch? Is that a 12-inch, Wes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's what you need right there. Hey, and I'll try to find it on Amazon, the one I got, and I mean, I'll show it to you on here.
Well, it's
Nice.
called a Class 1. It's like $90.
Yeah.
Okay. Good
Easy
deal.
showed it to me. Said that's what he was using. He said he ran a 50-gallon stainless barrel on it.
Disconnected.
There you go. Nasty
Oh,
ass.
yeah.
Still busting out there. Look at that. Just cracking jars.
Hey, Wes, I'm going to do a two tank system this year.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm tired of it because on mine I run starts getting cold and starts freezing a little bit throughout the run. I go over and shake it and all that. I'm going to a 2-bottle system this year.
See, I don't have to run mine that hard. I've never had a problem. But I've never ran this new still setup either, so we'll see.
Well, when you move up to a full man steel like I own, then maybe you'll understand what I'm talking about.
I ain't got enough money to buy one of those. Goddamn, I'd have to take out a loan.
I want to have Phil make me a 20-gallon.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Maybe one of
That's
these
honest.
days.
I'm
That's
telling you,
honestly
20-gallon, 20 or 25 is the way to go. I'm telling you, for just a basic steel, I love them.
I'd never go to a 50. That's a lot. Well, I can't say never, but
Yeah,
I ain't got room.
Yeah, I got enough space, man.
I'm getting ready to have enough space. I'm getting ready to build a 16 by 16 damn building out back. I'm done.
I know. You know what? When you build that, put a bed in there so I can sleep over there.
I will. I'm gonna put an air conditioner and a heater in it, so you can just that way you don't have to slide up in between me and Ginger anymore.
Don't got to sleep too high anymore.
I thought you guys slept too high.
Yeah, we did.
Well, we had Ginger with us that night, so
We had to.
I felt that hot fucking gray beard breath on my back of my neck that night. Brings back some. Feels like ants on my back neck. Oh golly, let's see.
I got this. This lemonade came out really good, dude.
So Sunday, I'm gonna run that. Well, I ain't gonna be able to run that. The 5-gallon thumper that I just got from Phil, but I am gonna run the worm, and I'm kind of looking forward to using it for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Did you get one of the bucket worms?
It's copper worm.
Yeah, I want to get one of those too.
Nice.
Okay, I lied to you, Wes. Mine's a 16-inch burner.
Mine ain't that big. I'll look at what it is.
Yeah, that's a monster.
Yeah, but you talking about setting a keg on top of it? It's $89 on Amazon, dude. They're hard to beat.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be investing in one of those.
And see,
Get the ones with 4 legs.
It's got a 20-inch. It's got a 20 psi, regulator on it.
Yeah.
And so, and I'm actually probably change that out and go to a 30. I like thermal expansion. Apparently, anybody else get that joke? Okay.
I've got the one that's got 3 legs on it, and I think one of them is just getting a little bit weak. No, not like that. Mine. That's what I want right there. That 4-legged son of a bitch. Yeah.
That's what I have. It's a 12-inch, Tom.
Hey, Phil.
Okay.
They've got some at Cabela's.
Yeah. Looks. That's. I'm gonna be getting one of them.
At Cabela's, they got them, and you just get the one you want.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
$90.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
And they're all coming from China and shit. You know what I mean? But dude, for the money and everything, you can't beat these things.
No.
And to be quite honest, if you want to, build, if you was that inclined to build something, you can literally buy a damn banjo burner for like $40.
Yeah.
And just, build you a frame. You know what I mean? And just set it there. I mean, I've seen these rednecks fucking just wire them up there where they just, just coat hanger or whatever. You know what I mean? Don't matter. So
And a
Yeah.
bunch of super blocks.
Huh.
Telling you, man.
I'm
I
that's
sent Phil a
fine.
message too.
I really want to build a submarine pot. I think those are so cool looking.
They do
Yeah,
look
I've
awesome.
got one of them on order.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see, and I like working with copper. I did heating and air conditioning before I got into my new job. So like that's I kind of fell into making moonshine allegedly because like I've been making wine for 11 years now, and I got into college and learned about like the refrigeration process, and like making moonshine is so similar, so like everything just clicked with me, and I'm like, instead of dumping the wine out that I can't bottle, I might as well just distill the shit and make some brandy with it.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so like, and then doing heating and air conditioning, I had all the copper I could ever get, so for $30 I built my still, and I had all the copper I could ever want. I actually I just built like 7/8 ACR tubing, because ACR tubing is soft copper.
Yeah.
It's sized by the OD, so 7/8 ACR tubing fits 3/4 plumbing. And I built a worm for when I want to run outside this summer, because it gets hot as fuck in my garage. So I want to set it up because like I actually have a big creek that runs back through my property here, and I built a ram pump. So
Nice.
I built a ram pump. I wish I could take you guys out there, but I know that as soon as I step out, I'll lose my connection.
Hello there.
But yeah, I built the ram pump. I built a worm, because right now my setup, my condenser is like 5 foot long. It's a tube within a tube condenser. I don't know if you want to call it like a shotgun condenser or whatever.
It's a live
Or
egg.
like a live egg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Phil,
So like I built that at a 1/2 inch copper and 1 inch copper going over top of it. So
Hey, fuck nuts. There he is.
I'm just trying to get in.
Hey, Uncle Moonshine's trying to get in. Mark's trying to get in. Hey, Roddy, where are you from? Is it
Pennsylvania,
Rudy?
he said.
That's Rudy.
yeah,
Rudy,
what's up,
I'm
Mike?
sorry. I got a glare on my computer. Where are you from?
from northeast Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. That's my name on YouTube is Northeast Wilderness Walker. So like, yeah, but yeah. So yeah, I'm from Pennsylvania.
I got you.
Where are you from, Tom?
East Tennessee, baby. That's where everybody needs to be from.
I know it, man. You guys got the best water.
There he is.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Steel Valley. And Pete.
You got all kinds of people waiting on your ass. I like
Yeah,
that.
hey,
by the way.
Mark,
That's-
Mark, turn that light off right there over top of your head. The damn glare is killing us.
Goddamn, I gotta see what the hell I'm doing back here.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
all
well,
see
you-
what's going on behind you with that kind of glare.
You got running there.
I got I'm doing that root beer flavor
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
with that flavor. I just changed over the jar. This will be my last jar.
So you're running
This-
the essence on the clear? Yeah.
The root beer flavor in the clear.
Yeah.
110 proof, baby. All you taste is root beer.
That's awesome.
Really?
That is awesome.
So, what's that? I mean, you're just fermenting root beer or what?
No, I put a bunch of herbs in there and made a sarsaparilla. Basically, what root beer is made from, without the sassafras.
Yeah.
Put it in there, fermented it, made it a beer. There you go. My cut
That
up.
sounds delicious.
Damn.
Oh, it is 110 proof, man. It's like I can drink that all day long.
Really?
That's awesome.
There you
Dude.
go. Tom Crow.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna do some thinking on that one tonight.
Yeah.
I ain't got shit else to do tomorrow, so I might as well.
I got a run to do tomorrow.
I gotta clean this mess up. I've been out here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Damn.
Is it just running that slow or what?
Yeah. Plus, you gotta change out the jars every so often to keep the flavor.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I had 8 jars to start with. This is my last one. I ran my hearts on it. Came out really high proof. Well, the alcohol overbears the taste of the root beer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna proof it down with some. Right now, I'm running into my tails, flavor in the tails, so I can proof it down with flavor in the tails.
Oh, nice.
But this here, the last one I got is 110 proof. It's all hearts, dude. All you taste is root beer.
I want some of that.
Yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's what I want
for
to
the
do.
jam, dude. I want to try some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you some.
Well, hey,
Definitely
by
gonna try
then
it.
I'll have that oatmeal cream pie mastered. Not the sipping cream. I'm gonna have an oatmeal cream pie clear.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, we talked
Yeah.
about it. That's what I'm gonna
Yeah.
have. Then.
You know, I was
Absolutely.
thinking, getting up, you know those oatmeal cream pie little Debbie things?
Yeah.
Getting a bunch of those and throwing them into a jar rig.
Hell yeah. That's basically all you're doing.
Well, I'm gonna ferment oat and a buckwheat and shit like that because buckwheat's super sweet. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Because that guy in the middle right down there, Pete McFarland in the middle, that's where I got my damn buckwheat from.
All right.
You know how that buckwheat comes out.
I ain't got but 50 pounds of it, so you know.
What happened to Phil?
He's in the corner. We kicked him off and let him come back in because we felt sorry for him.
Hey,
Hey.
can y'all spare some change?
You need some spare change.
Y'all got spare change?
I got some spare change for you.
I got cigarettes for 50 cents.
Oh, let me come on front.
In the dark. There you go. Ta-da.
Uh-oh.
There it is. That's what I thought. Wasn't 100 though. Why am I getting voice recorded messages?
Oh goddamn.
That good stuff.
Doing, you got a run going or something?
Yeah.
Making that root beer.
That's unbelievable, guys. I'm telling you, it's like drinking a root beer without the fizz.
Well, all right.
That's fucking badass. I'm loving that shit.
Some damn beer yeast and bottle it and see if it'll carbonate it.
Man.
Well,
At 110 proof.
holy shit. I'll think I'll pass on that.
Bill looking all crazy.
Like some carbonated at 100 proof.
Hell, I don't even see. Oh, there he is.
What's happening, Mark Morgan?
He's in the corner right there.
My shadow.
Yeah.
Yep.
His doppelganger.
I was doing lives earlier when I started this, and he came in there.
Oh, cheesy fuck nuts? Or Mark Morgan?
Mark
Bill,
Morgan.
is that that cherry?
Mm.
Hell yeah.
I want to try
Good
that.
stuff.
I just ain't made it to the liquor store yet with ginger
Me
being
either.
sick this past week, but I will go get some.
I made
It's pretty good.
black cherry spiced rum. That's what I'm sipping on. It's pretty goddamn good.
What'd you do? Mix it with something?
I just put I made my spiced rum, then just put black cherries in it for a couple weeks.
Bro,
It's
you
kinda
make
like-
Williams look right. Fucking badass.
You're broken at the beginning.
Gorilla Glue enthusiast.
Right.
What's going on, brother? Bill's going crazy over there, I'm telling you. What's going on with you, Peter, man? You doing all right?
Yep, I'm good. How about you?
I'm alive.
Yeah.
That's a plus.
I anticipate I have some materials that should arrive Monday, Tuesday. And if they do, I will ship what I owe you out probably around Friday.
Cool. It's easy.
Okay. So now that I got all this banking bullshit taken care of, they've had my money locked down. They didn't send me my credit card, and I deposited some checks, and they ended up freaking holding them for 10 days since it was a new account. So it's been a struggle trying to run a legit business.
Well, they'll get you.
Yeah.
I got I got everything for my infuser. It all showed up at the house.
Nice. Next thing I gotta buy is gonna be a copper condenser. I'm gonna get rid of that Liebig arm.
Hopefully by the end of the week we'll have a picture up. You'll have to check out this shotgun we're building for a keg still. It's going to be pretty slick. So
nice.
Those copper buckets you make are pretty bad.
You said you were going to do a condenser versus a shotgun, aren't you?
Yeah, I still got to make. I want to do a worm. Try it on mine, but I don't want to spend a whole ton of money making it because I already have that shotgun condenser too.
Dude, I made mine so simple. I mean, it's just like Phil's buckets, pretty much.
Yeah.
this shotgun we're building's got 10-foot, a half-inch copper pipe in it.
Yeah. What size of pot you running on that?
It's going to go off a 15.5-gallon keg still through 2 1-gallon thumpers.
Oh, Phil. Give Phil some alcohol. Look what we got.
Goddamn, Phil.
Next they'll be saying, here, kitty.
Wine piece.
So,
hey, we made copper dildos
Stilco
now.
made mine. My shotgun is like, I think he said he's got 20 feet in it.
Yeah. We may, so as soon as we figure out the overall circumference of it, we may up that a little bit. But based on, so we've kind of come up with some off-the-wall ass names for these shotguns. So we got what we call a sawed-off and a stagecoach. It just depends on how long we make it, on how many feet that we're putting in. But basically, 10 foot is more than sufficient surface area for cooling coming off of a keg.
Yeah, I run mine pretty good. I don't start getting over. I have those 2 chillers. One's a 1/2 horsepower, one's a 1/4 horsepower, in a 20-gallon barrel, and I don't have to start adding ice till I'm 9 hours into the run. Towards the tail. I mean, I'm already in the tails by the time I need to cool it down. But I'm running. Do what?
Hey, Mickey Ray's got some questions, he says.
Where'd that one guy go?
Rudy?
Yeah.
He was posted on here. He said something.
I see a shotgun. Phil's got one in his hand.
There's some jackass in the truck stop fucking got his radio full fucking blast.
Oh, you gotta love that, huh?
Fucking ignorant motherfuckers, man. Ignorant
Is that in
motherfuckers.
stainless spool, Phil, or is that copper?
Copper.
Hell yeah.
Copper.
Purdy.
I did not build this. Little Chinese fella built this.
At least he's honest.
Some little Chinese kid.
Tell everybody that I built it. I changed my name to Tom Quam.
Tom Quam built this. I was explaining
Tom.
to my buddy.
That's right.
You like fried rice?
I was explaining what the difference between a Liebig and a shotgun was.
Oh, okay.
So I broke out a visual aid.
Yeah.
I always keep a shotgun behind the bar.
Just in case. Damn, yeah.
Some of that shit you really want to build it yourself, but it's hard to compete with them Chinese prices. That's like bubble plates. I'll build the freaking the tower to put them in, to drop them in with the sight windows, but there is no way in hell I can build a bubble plate for what Oak Stills is selling them things for.
Nope.
I'm not picking my torch up for that money.
Yeah.
Huh.
I got me a bubble plate. I kind of like it. Makes me feel good and fuzzy on the inside watching it jump around.
I think I may be wrong, Damien, but I think like a 6-inch bubble plate with one down comber on it, $38 or something like that. You can't take the time to cut 20-ounce copper and get the parts that you need to be and put into it and get everything placed right for that kind of money, really.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the bubble plate I got, I just got one of them sight glasses on Amazon.
Yeah.
You know, the Denor ones, and I got a bubble plate off Amazon. I just pop it in the bottom of that sight glass.
Yep.
Watch it jump. I like that.
I think that's basically what that Oak Stills kit is. It's just stacked up sunglasses.
Yeah, they've got copper cylinders, also spools. Well, it's based. I think they're using spools. They're not rolling copper, but you can get either the sight glasses and put the bubble plates in, or you can buy copper with a sight window in the side of it.
Oh, okay.
So I can build the copper column pieces cheaper than what they're selling them, but I can't prick with the bubble plates. It just ain't worth it to me when I can just Gary or whatever in the hell his name is, just email him and get them sent.
We've all emailed Gary, I think.
Yeah.
So for a 40-gallon, how many feet of copper should I have if I'm going to do a traditional worm style just to try it out?
You talking about sheet or coil?
Coil, because I everything I've ever ran, I've always ran shotgun. I made my first shotgun by myself, and I've never ran anything else. I've never ran a worm style condenser.
Are you talking about a 40-gallon?
Yeah.
Well, I got a 15-gallon condenser, and it's got like 13 wraps in it. How big is that, Pete? Dude, get out your handy dandy. Well, you can't do it now, but how big is 15-gallon condenser?
So on an average, probably on a 15-gallon condenser, it's probably got 25 to 30 foot of copper tubing in it on an average.
Okay. Probably what, 1 inch, 3/4?
Actually, 1/2 inch 5/8 OD would run it.
Yeah, but if I was you and going to run a 40, I'd stay 3/4 or better.
Yeah, it gives you. It's a little more expensive, but it does give you more surface area. There's a lot of different opinions when it comes to condensers and efficiency and so forth, but it's rather to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, especially if you don't have a good way for water circulation. So it gives you more surface area is what my thought is on it.
And if you go to a 1 inch and run a 1 inch or whatever, let's just say if you want to up to a 50 or 75 or what I'm saying, anything like that, then it'll handle anything. You know what I mean? A 3/4 will handle anything.
Well, and this is real, like I said. So this, I want to put this on the one I got off of Copper Steel Co. And I want to test the difference between my shotgun because some people say shotgun gives a different flavor than the Wormwood. I actually want to try it. Same mash, same everything, but try the 2 runs, different condensing.
So live eggs will get the job done, but when you talk about efficiency of condensers, I mean they serve their purpose. Obviously, if you need to build one yourself, they're okay. But especially when you're talking about the use of water. This is just my opinion. As a Liebig is probably one of the most inefficient condensers that you have.
Yeah.
So I mean, they work. Obviously, you make liquid, but a shotgun like what Phil just showed, obviously you see you've got multiple pipes on the inside, so it gives you more surface area. You've also got more area for your water to circulate to recondense it, and just that much more surface area for your distillate to run over.
So have you ever checked out Copper Steel Co's site?
Yeah.
Who? That Adam some bitch?
Yeah.
Call him and tell him I said that, by the way.
That shotgun condenser is the one I have. The one for the Still Valley one.
Right.
That's the one I have, and I don't remember. I've talked to different people, and they're like, "Oh, that the way it condenses, you're getting the flavors different than a worm." And I just want to. It's one of those deals. I want to try it. I want to see.
And that's basically similar to the style of the shotgun that we're building. The only difference is he's got, pretty sure if it's the one that I seen, he's got ferrules on the top and the bottom where you can clamp in with stainless reducers.
Yeah.
We'll have copper tops and bottoms with basically we'll plumb into it'll be a 3/4 inch ferrule to clamp going in. So it's a little more cost effective to do it that way than soldering in those 4-inch or whatever size that shotgun is that he makes.
Yeah, that's 6-inch diameter on that one.
Yeah. So, and one of our things is we're trying to reduce some weight. I mean, for the particular setup that we're doing, I'm going to have to put a stand because it's obviously the length that it's going to hang out from the keg.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude's infusers that he's putting on top of these thumpers are 10 pounds a piece. Wow. So I'm like, man, that's a shit ton of weight with the butterflies and the infuser and all that. So we're trying to do some weight reduction as best that we can on them, but the stand will be on it. But what I'm going to do is when we get it done is we're going to run it, just run a clean and run through it, and then because that'll as the thumpers fill up, and then with the weight of the water that's running through the shotgun, and then we're going to go ahead and start hanging some weights from it just to see, with it having heat on the copper, how much weight we can put on it to a range to where we know it's safe, to where it's not going to give way. So
yeah, the first one I ever built, I used 4-inch copper. I'm a plumber by trade, so I used regular 4-inch, type. I think it was type L copper.
Yeah.
And then I did the reducers, and then I ended up brazing it all and all that other shit. And then I did a brass plate on the top and the bottom. And that's where I did my 3/8 tubes. I had 9 of them on that one. And the stand, I just took I forget I took one of those wooden crates from Home Depot, cut a hole in it, made a little plate for it, and that's the way it's at.
Huh.
Nice. What the hell?
What?
What the hell?
I know.
You really gonna do this to me? Right now?
Yeah. Hey, Gage. Phil Gage said that he's got 2 stainless steel elbows if anybody needs them. 2 inch.
I don't know about buying
2-inch elbows.
Buying shit from Gage, man. He's always showing his ass crack.
Don't ask me to fucking pick nothing up.
There it is. This live is boring without me. Well, Gage, get your ass in here then.
What happened to Phil?
I don't. He froze up. Something weird.
Brian needed some intimate time with that fucking copper dildo he had.
Oh shit!
He got excited and had to leave.
They're gonna put it to some good use.
I've seen a lot of shit being made out of copper here over the last couple of years, but that's a new one. Hey, Tom, them bananas that I sent a picture of, them Huamos or whatever they are.
What was it?
Them big fat ass Polynesian bananas.
Yeah.
All
Did
that.
you see what they label them as? Is if you Google them, they're listed as butt buster bananas.
God damn.
Wonder why.
I'm not. I can imagine, but I'm not going to fucking check it out. It did have some girth.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, damn, Gage, I sent you the wrong thing. I sent Gage the wrong.
I think it's just about done fermenting. I should be able to run that later this week, hopefully. Caramel corn.
You want a caramel corn run?
I did that. Phil gave me a bunch of popcorn, and I popped 15 pounds of it and mashed it in with caramel malt, barley, and then I put some of that vanilla sugar to bring up the gravity on it.
Was that your video I saw on TikTok popping that popcorn?
Yeah.
I don't put videos out on TikTok. Wasn't me.
Oh, it might not have been TikTok. Might have been on one of these group sites or something.
I put a picture on militia page of it. It was fucking almost a whole 60-gallon barrel of popcorn. And then I put boiling water in it. I'm not even joking. I put like 6 gallons of boiling water, and it was like this much.
Oh, shit.
Brings me back. Didn't we have a conversation one night, something about popcorn and buttholes?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't a part of that.
That was a year ago. That's where they said that your butthole's got the same taste buds as your tongue does, or whatever, and whatever.
Tom went and ate a whole goddamn bag of popcorn.
What'd you do?
Yeah.
You see that? What I picked up over there?
A boob tube?
I see it.
It's
That's what it looks
with
like.
the VHS combo. Never been
Oh,
used.
okay.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
Do you have VHS tape still?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. I'm a horror freak, dude. I got all kinds of horror. 80s horror stuff.
You
I
mean
used to
porn?
watch a lot of whores on them too.
The horrors are best.
Hey, I
on
think my
VHS.
dad's watching, so hi, Dad.
I'm gonna send you this guy that I have on Facebook, Damon. He builds like Halloween props and masks and shit. It's pretty wild.
Probably the same guy he already knows.
Cheeky
Look
fuck
up.
nut. Oh shit, Gage is back. Nobody asked pick up anything off the floor.
Y'all didn't see that when I started my damn. Oh, I was in the back. Never mind. When I was backstage, I done bend over, had my ass out for y'all.
I'm glad you's backstage.
That too.
I wondered how come damn Phil dipped out there for a minute.
Oh, he's back.
I
You
finished.
picking up copper and cheesy fuck nuts was back here backstage with you. I don't know what the hell y'all was doing.
Oh,
I sent Phil a text message and said, "Hey, them copper
I can't
dildos
find
hitting the shelves yet?"
Well, this ain't no fun.
Oh shit.
I thought you were partying, Phil.
Yeah, my buddy took off.
Oh,
Oh no.
he's over here with us now. Great.
Damn, bro. Too much.
Phil,
What happened?
You needed one of those copper dildos, Phil.
I'll send you one. Big Easy makes those. I don't make them. I don't want to take credit for them. So
Hey Phil, who turns the end of them down?
Big Easy, he's got a shit house, man. He's built like a British shit house. He just clenches on that motherfucker, bends right in shape.
Just tapers it right on down, huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Put that
Like
motherfucker on the end of a drill and run it in his ass and spin it, and it'll taper.
He's
Kind of like
really,
is that kind of like pinching it off?
yeah. He said, "Man, this is my thing. I got this."
I'm glad Benny's finally got something going on in life.
What's
Yeah.
your thoughts on a whiskey helmet, Phil?
What do you mean,
Flavors
like?
running one versus not? Somebody's asking a question in the chat.
I'll be right back.
It
My
allows a
thing's all
little
fucked up again.
reflux, some added extra copper in the vapor path. I don't know, man. I haven't ran without it and then with it. Have that be the only thing different in the still, and then try it. I don't know. I don't know if it would create a big enough flavor difference to be able to tell. It could. It might be a little tiny bit of a different of a proof. It might be a tiny bit of a. I do know I want as much copper when I'm running something like that. You know, when I'm running a copper rig, I want all copper rig. But I've ran some good liquor on stainless pots with copper top ends. I have.
Your video's freezing up, Phil. Your audio's not, but your video is.
I think everything has its place for every type of run. I do certain runs differently. Like I'll run that gin on that little 5 gallon and it comes out fucking great.
It looks good.
I can't wait to run that cap that you just fixed for me, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'm super excited. I can't wait.
Oh shit! Is Sandman not in here? There you go.
There you go.
I got a big ass fucking ball bong my way.
Yeah.
I can see now.
Yeah, the next thing I definitely need to get though is a copper condenser. I'm gonna get rid of this Liebig arm. Liebig, whatever the fuck you call it.
Liebig.
I call them Liebig.
I made a lot of good liquor with my Liebig.
Yeah.
That'll work, brother.
I have too, but I just want to switch to a copper condenser.
You have?
Tried and true.
I want to.
We can build you one and put it in a 5 gallon bucket.
That's what I did.
Yeah, I know that. I want to get a
What's
free
in
one.
What's in your thumper jar, Uncle Moonshine?
I got some root beer in there. Got some root beer in there.
Oh yeah, Phil missed that whole thing, dude. He's got he made a homemade sarsaparilla out of the herbs and everything.
No
shit. The root, and he put it in there, and he's got the root beer. He's got clear root beer liquor now.
Bro,
I
had some root beer. This old fella gave me some root beer liquor once. It was fucking 10 out of 10, son. It was badass. I was like,
well, I used to make a post flavored. Well, I still do make a post flavored root beer. Everybody loves it, so I thought I'd go clear. There you go. Tom's got it. That's my root beer.
Hell yeah, I'd like to try it.
You know what they say? Once you go clear,
you never go clear.
No.
You never go to Gage's house.
Dude,
I was at that.
This is 110 proof and tastes nothing but root beer.
That's awesome.
I was at that.
I can't wait to try it.
Bottle.
Has it got a bite or anything?
Yeah, a little bit of bite, not much. It lets you know there's alcohol there.
Well, I don't want to drink a root beer if I'm drinking liquor. You know what I mean? That's the beauty of it.
Dude, I think you change your mind. You try this.
This damn thing is. There's too many people in the truck stop, and the fucking internet gets fucking occupied, and I ain't gonna be able to stay on. Too many people around me.
Hey, I was at
Fucking
that
pisses me
farmer
off.
bottle, and the old boy from Northern Yankee was like, "I ain't got this one on the shelf yet. Try it. It's my root beer." What did he do? I think it was like a root beer float. That's what it was. It's like a root beer float. It was good as fuck. I was like, "Damn, son."
Yeah, I do root beer float.
Hey,
He
Toby.
was or something. That shit was so sweet.
Was it
I
Post?
tried that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Post is.
Oh
fun.
yeah. Yeah,
Post
I got an argument with Matt McCain about who made the best root beer. He tried mine. He didn't say another word about it.
You know, Ben's come across a shit ton of root beer syrup for fountain drinks.
That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, he fermented that shit, and it wasn't as bad. I mean, it was different. It was dry, and it tasted like root beer, like drinking a flat root beer, but it wasn't horrible. I really didn't think how that syrup would carry that much, but it did.
Yeah,
I didn't think you could ferment that stuff. It's got so many preservatives and shit.
Exactly. And That's why he did it, because everybody said it wouldn't ferment and it wouldn't come through, and it sure enough it did.
So I've had root beers taste great, but man, I tell you, it's hard to beat root beer barrels in a fucking post flavor.
Yeah.
15 or 20 root beer barrels in a 100 fucking proof jar. Let them sit overnight, shake them up, and that's good as a motherfucker to me, dude.
Oh yeah.
Well, I
Put it
think
on
if
some
he
ice.
Oh yeah.
would have done that with that root beer syrup that he run with what it carried, if he would have put some of them root beer barrels and post flavored it with that shit probably would have been badass.
I think you're right.
Just throwing a bunch of root beer barrels into that jar rig.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that too. I just chose to do it the other way.
Yeah, you're trying to be fancy, Uncle Moonshine.
trying to be scientific, you know.
All scientifical and stuff.
Yeah.
As long as it comes out good, that's all that matters.
Dude, that's all you can taste on it. Well, you can taste the alcohol. When I first started collecting it, it was coming out too strong. The alcohol was overpowering the root beer. But once it proofed down a little bit, it got good.
Yeah. Damn. Try some of that. Save some, man. I want to bring it to the valley.
Yeah, most definitely. I really want to try that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will.
Where the hell's baby girl been?
This is the first time doing it. I learned some things along the way, so I'll make it better.
Somebody's echoing.
I think it's me.
No, I think it's Gage.
Turn your phone sideways, Gage. Gage.
He might be frozen.
Gage.
I was on Amazon.
Oh.
Damn, man.
I was ordering some extract and some root beer barrels.
I got a big old bottle of root beer extract and a big old bag of root beer barrels. I was doing post flavoring. I was trying to get a root beer float down.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, y'all kept
I'll
talking
tell you
about
what. Hey, something I recommend to everybody that has my root beer. I tell them all the time: take your 2 scoops of ice cream, vanilla ice cream, put it in a bowl. Take about 6 ounces of my root beer and a 6-ounce can of regular root beer. Try that shit out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Everybody that tries it loves it.
That's a whole ass dessert. I'll be ready for bed after that shit.
Yeah.
I got a thing going on with a friend of mine owns a couple of restaurants here in Orlando. That once I go legal, we're gonna make it into an adult or an adult dessert.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Bring it to the table on fire.
Hey Phil, talking about desserts, did you see Pat's got a slushy machine in down there now?
Paps does?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I tell you what, Tuck and Red, they brought one to that festival and they sold
Yes, they did.
To everyone, dude. Everyone was running around a goddamn slushy.
There
They killed it.
drunk ass women there too.
Hell yeah. I didn't see one titty the whole fucking time, bro.
We did
I
that
was just
shine
talking
test.
about that,
Remember
man.
them damn drunk ass women was back there? That one chick, man, I think she fucking drank one of everything or 2 or 3. And I'm pretty sure she was face down, ass up not too long after that.
Hell yeah.
Tom,
I made it to the final boat. I was happy.
Tom, did you say you wanted those stainless elbows?
No.
What about you, Damon? You need some stainless elbows?
What do you want for them?
No.
I was going to give them to one of you 4.
Yeah, I'll take them because I got to build that damn column for Ginger.
Yeah, I'll give them to you. If y'all didn't want them, I was just going to send them to Phil.
Yeah, I'll take them because I need to build that for her.
Shua did want them, so I took the post down. But he ended up not sending me any information on shipping the damn thing. So that was like 2 weeks ago.
Phil, you using dial-up internet?
Let me use my hotspot real quick. See what happens.
It's that goddamn
I
vibrator,
AOL
man. It's
fucking thing
draining the
going off
juice.
when he's getting on.
That thing's Wi-Fi.
Dodge it. That's what chipped my tooth right there. Sat on that motherfucker too hard and too long, son.
Wow.
He was lubricating it.
My old lady had one that had more chrome on it than a 57 Chevy, and you could fucking mix hot chocolate with that bitch. Just don't hit the side of the cup because it busted.
Hell yeah. Got one named Big Red, had two twin 50 Mercuries on the back and a fucking crash helmet so she didn't get thrown off that motherfucker. Hey, hang on. This is what it sounds like when Phil was getting on the internet just a minute ago. There you go.
AOL.
That's Phil right there. Look, he's on lockdown. Phil. Look at him.
He's frozen right now.
Uh-huh.
Frozen like a motherfucker.
Dude, God, those were horrible days, wasn't they?
Oh my God.
Hey, Phil's.
I remember setting it to come with a song, and I'd come back like 12 hours later, and it'd be about 60%.
Yeah, had that little line going across there, buffering, you know, when it was, you know, just to see one titty. 35 minutes to see one titty. You're like,
35
I'm a bitch.
35 minutes.
38 cents for one titty.
35 minutes later, you're waking up. You wake up and see one titty.
They got a whole full nudie shot. You know what I mean? Just I had a better imagination than what it would fucking buffer one a titty out. You know what I mean?
Hey,
man.
this is the last time I'm trying to get on here. If it kicks me off again, sorry. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, to be quite honest, Toby, we didn't even know you was gone.
All right,
God damn.
like it.
To be quite honest, Toby, I wanted some more of that bourbon. Is what I wanted.
That was some good shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I've got a mash right now that's been going since Friday, and it's still capped, man. So,
Yeah, I
I mean,
got capped.
it's been 7 fucking days and somebody's still capped.
Me too. That
I got
popcorn
15
still got a handicap on it. It's
I got
starting to
15
fall.
gallons to run tomorrow morning before I leave to work. Then I got another 15 gallons. It's still fermenting, and that's the Oaxacan blue or Oaxacan green.
Hell yeah.
Phil, what's this new corn?
America.
It's, okay. So when you breed corn, it takes 2 years to take effect. So I had my farmer bred Jimmy Red and Ohio Blue together, scissor lot, right? And well, some of the blue come out with white specks in it. Like, so like it'd be blue and then there'd be like one white kernel, blue, one white kernel. And then the reds still come out red. So it's in first year, I blended them together, called it America, and you're getting a mix. It's a mixture. It's going to have a little bit different of a flavor. Next year, it will be all solid on one cob together. But that's basically what it is.
Cool.
It's
Grind
I'm
me
gonna
up.
grind that up and mash in with it when I get
grind me
home.
about
I'll be
25
home
pounds and I'll come
Saturday
get
night.
it next week.
Wonder if it'll have the same flavor profiles like just when I got that red, white, and blue run going, kind of. You know what I mean?
It's very little bit of white in it.
Okay.
So there's a very little bit of white. Because most of the cob was blue, but there will be white speckles here and there.
I'm gonna make y'all jealous. I've already got some.
Yeah.
But you won't be back home till April 15th to even try to mash it in.
No, I'm gonna mash it in. I'll be home tomorrow night. I gotta leave back out Monday, but I'll have all day Sunday. And I've got some stuff at home I'm gonna run on Sunday, and I'm gonna run that 5-gallon copper pot. I'm really looking forward to running that new cap. Man, I'm so excited about it. I'm not gonna run the thumper with it though. I'm gonna run my 3-jar with it, but I am gonna use the new worm. I'm looking forward to that.
Hell yeah.
You said that new worm will, well, I don't know. For a 5-gallon pot, that live egg works really good.
It does.
What do you think? Should I put that on my 5-gallon pot, that big worm?
I think you should do a cleaning run on all that copper.
Hey, no, man. Hey, I've got a 50 a great big trash can that I can submerge all that stuff in, and when I pull it out, it's fucking clean. Then run a vinegar through it, and it'll be clean.
Yeah, do it. However, then as long as you, because I know I just got done soldering that shit. It's got flux all in it.
Yeah, I've already did the worm, but I'm gonna do it again because I got some more citric acid, and I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, it makes it clean, and then run vinegar through it, and it'll be right.
I ran vinegar through my column for like 4 hours, and I was getting nasty ass flux off of it for like a gallon.
Yeah.
I hope this don't do the same thing.
Not a whole lot of flux. I mean, the only flux that's gonna be is on the worm is where you fucking put that damn top on it.
That's true. Yeah, I did the cross tubes, everything. There was a lot of soldering on that motherfucker.
Do you get that shit washed out?
Clean. I've already used it. I've already
a lot of love. A lot of love goes into
since he put new caps, new tires, so to speak. He fixed me up good, man. It's awesome. And I really like them new lids, man. I really do.
A lot of love goes into seasoning a still.
Oh yeah.
Once it's there, it stays, baby.
That's what I'm hoping on this one I just built. I'll do that popcorn. That's going to be the first run on it.
Nice.
It's cleaning up. It's cleaning up now.
Yeah, my buddy Josh, he's in the comments. He's the one that gave me all that popcorn.
Joshua Kaufman?
Yeah, he's been wanting me to run popcorn. I've just been so damn busy. So I gave Wes some, so hopefully he can do it before I get to it.
I'll run mine off next weekend for sure. So I'll get you some of it. And I did caramel malt and that vanilla sugar. I'm hoping to get a caramel flavor on it.
Hell yeah!
Where'd you get that vanilla sugar from?
Ooh,
vanilla sugar place.
Local place. I talked to you about a
5-pound bag of vanilla sugar.
Oh yeah.
I think Phil's going to be have it on his website for too long.
Oh yeah.
I might if I get around to it. I need to get off my ass.
Why don't you put the background thing on today?
Get a hold of me.
Phil, did you make you some corn mash?
I did.
Hey Joe, I'll tell you more about it later.
Got it.
I was going to say, get a hold of me. Yeah.
Which one did you make, Phil?
No red, white, and blue to America. Yeah, it's in there mashing right now. It's had yeast on it for 3 or 4 days now.
Nice.
How's that other little project we got going?
I haven't checked it, but I'm sure it's in there mashing too. Hopefully it's warm enough. I know tequila, man, it likes it hot.
I'm gonna
Best time
mash
to do
in.
it.
I bought a 20-gallon vessel. It got delivered yesterday, and I'm gonna mash in just like the exact same. I got 5 gallons of it. I'm gonna mash it in Sunday.
Hell yeah!
I just mashed in agave.
Oh, nice.
Just plain agave, Uncle, or did you add something to it, or what?
No, just plain agave.
Tequila.
I plan on messing with that, but I have some of that green Oaxacan. I always say it wrong. That green corn.
Oaxacan green.
Yeah. But I want to do a sour mash, so I'm going to run the Oaxacan green. And I'm using that sour mash and then mix it with the agave.
Oh, nice. That's what I did with my last sour mash I'm doing on my Bloody Butcher. I put in about 25 pounds of that vanilla sugar instead of regular sugar, and that see how it comes out.
I'm pretty curious.
We'll run that one tomorrow.
Have that bloody. If you run any of that Bloody Butcher as a sour mash yet?
Yeah, I'm on my.
It's great
now. It is good.
It is good.
That's what's in my barrel right now. Is Bloody Butcher, man. It's got this fucking sweet smell to it. It's just fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
I ran a Bloody Butcher sour mash once. I put apple cider in the infuser. It come
Tom,
out
what the hell did
different.
you do? Go to sleep?
No, I'm doing something.
See,
Look like you
I've
fell
got
asleep.
Bloody
Apple
Butcher right
cider.
now with some wheat and some apple slices. I'm gonna do a mountain brandy with it.
Which one
Nice.
you like better?
How'd that come out with the apple cider, Phil?
It was good. It's good. I'll let you try it. I got some on wood. I put some on wood.
Hey, Tom. You always talk about doing them teas for them jellies. Bet you we do that with that locust instead of adding it, leave the pectin out of it, don't let it set up, infuse that shit through.
See, that's what I'm wondering. I want to do the locust pods, the honey locust pods, and then do the flour right now. We just have to. I've still got a crap ton of those pods all over the fucking fence rows.
Yep.
So
about this time next year, I'll have some peaches for you guys.
Yeah.
I want some of them.
Nice.
I got 3 fucking trees planted, and they're already getting little buds and flowers all over them. I expect next year they'll start producing a handful of peaches, and then probably by the year after, man, they should be full bloom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grow me some
3
dope,
fucking
boys.
Me
Grow some
too.
dope.
It's fucking legal. Hell, it's more legal to do that than it is this.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, David Dance has a question down here for you.
Oh shit! I just run vinegar and water through it for a couple hours.
That's me.
Get it good and clean.
I wrote a soda. I wrote a soda after it to clear out that vinegar.
Baking soda?
Yeah.
I just rinse mine out and call it good.
Done that.
No.
Yeah, I just spray it out with water when I'm done. I've never done the vinegar.
I put 2 or 3
Might
gallons.
neutralize it.
2 or 3 gallons of vinegar and a bunch of water, run it for 45 minutes, steam it. Then I pour all that out, fill it full of water, run it an hour and a half, steam it out, and I don't do nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should get the flux off of it.
It all works.
I do have pipe
ready
cleaners.
to
Bottle
I'll
of cheap
take a-
ass vodka and run through it.
Hey
Oh,
Phil, I'll send you, or I'll FaceTime you and let you see what I got going on for cleaning mine. You'll like it.
Hell yeah!
You'll like it.
Kind of.
I got these. I got these pipe cleaners. I put on a drill, and I put Dawn dish soap on them motherfuckers, and then he like pipes. I'll be like, and I'll pull it out, and it'll be fucking nasty, and then I'll spray it out with water, and then I'll do a vinegar run, clean them out.
I'm worried. I don't know how this bourbon ball. I got a feeling I got a bunch of flux down in this bourbon ball, so I hope it gets clean.
Yeah, I might want to soak that motherfucker.
That's what I'll say. I'd put it in one of your fermenters or something with vinegar and shit and soak it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to clean. You can't fucking get to it.
Well, I got a fucking big trash can. I filled that sumbitch up about half full with water, and got me 2 or 3 things of citric acid and poured me some of that damn hydrogen peroxide in there. It's kind of a guesstimate, but man, I set that stuff in there, and when I pull it out, it's clean. Well, it has the appearance of clean. Then I'll run the vinegar through it for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, then rinse it out and fucking run it.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I did a big. What's that?
Anybody mess with pineapple puree?
Yeah,
I do.
Anybody do like a pineapple rum?
I swear to God, I'm texting you that right now. That's funny.
I told you Tom was going to do some.
Yeah. My wife's been on my ass something for her with pineapple, and I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be at the jam this summer?
I'll be at the gym and I'll be at the farm to bottle.
All right, I'm gonna get you some of that. My cum puncher.
Oh hell yeah!
That's pineapple
I'm
based.
still waiting for mine.
Well, I have a bunch this summer. You're not gonna be there, are you? You gonna be there, Toby?
I was there last year.
Yeah, but you're gonna be there this year.
I can arrange it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have quite a bit this year. I'm gonna be bringing. I tell you, I did a big fuck up. I was, I got one of them paint mixers on the end of my drill, mixed everything up, and the paint mixer came off and fell into the fermenter. And I was like, oh shit! I went to grab it real fast, and then I dropped the drill into the fermenter.
Oh shit!
Did you just leave it in there?
So I took it out. The drill doesn't work no more.
I was gonna say you should have left it all in there. It might have made your liquor taste better.
Oh.
Hey, what kind of drill was it?
Milwaukee.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, never mind.
That'd definitely make it taste better. You got a Milwaukee in there.
Yeah,
That's
Milwaukee.
top notch, baby.
You put that old Milwaukee fucking drill in there.
Yeah, if it would have been a Black and Decker or some shit, it'd make it worse. But
Yeah,
Milwaukee,
it made it too hot.
Milwaukee gonna make that shit better, baby.
Nice red and black chargeable Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's a good drill.
I had to go out
We
and buy
went out
another.
and bought one of those from Harbor Freight, one of those two-handle mud mixers, variable speed that you can put them paddles on. That thing is the shit. You can drill a hole through a board, clamp it down.
That's what I use for making mash. I got a thing that sits on top of my pot and it just spins the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a drill with zip ties around it. That's how I do mine.
I got a paddle and sweat running off my brow. Stir.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta make a phone call. So
All right, brother. Have a good night, Tom. See you, Sean.
See you.
I've got a 50-to-1 reducer motor at the shop, and it's already got geared and everything else 110. I'm gonna build a paddle for it, and I'm gonna make me for all grains and stuff like that. It just barely go around, and it's full.
Get you a bicycle thingy.
Yeah.
And
fuck that. It's too much work.
See, now, you can get your exercise in while you're mashing.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah. I don't exercise.
No, I was saying
Mark Fitz
build the thing to the pedals.
Dude,
Mark,
I'm telling you right now.
Brains there, Mark Fitz.
That Sprite mixed with that fucking Evan Williams tastes like fucking cherry 7-Up all day long. And you can't even taste the liquor, dude. It's so fucking good.
My dad turned me on to that Cherry Evans.
It's good.
Yeah, I like the hell out of it. I drank so much of it. Fuck.
Damn, I know I have to run up and get me some.
Is that your second bottle or third?
Good, Bill.
Let's spill that one.
Don't start this shit.
Doing it.
Watch Barley and Hops and PhilBilly and Still It on YouTube.
PJ.
That's how
J.
Yeah, Braxton, man.
Get him, girl. Get him.
I'm in North Kakalaki as well.
All right, so I got one for you. What I used to say a lot is "Take your mama chicken, bitch." I used to say that all the time. There's another one. "Take your mama chicken, bitch." I'd say that all the time. Motherfuckers would be looking around like, "What did he just say to me?"
I kind of miss "fuck your mama."
That's right.
Or I'd be like, "Your mom's chicken ain't crispy, motherfucker." I'd say that a lot too. I used to have a lot of shit I'd say back, a lot of crazy shit. I was a little bit not right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I want to meet Drunk Phil one of these days.
Oh no, you don't.
One of these days. I don't know, Phil. You a happy drunk or are you a mean drunk?
Both.
Who me?
I'm happily mean.
I'm happily mean, just like Phil.
I just don't like some bitches wear blue shirts apparently on nights at Winter Jam.
I got drunk with you.
Blue shirt guy.
We made time for Bad Shine that night.
Yes, sir, we did.
Man, I could have swore he was wearing a leather jacket at Summer Jam. It was hot as fuck. That's why I thought he was a cop. So I was like, it's hot as fuck. He's wearing a leather coat.
Who?
He said he wasn't even wearing a coat. You.
No, I wasn't wearing a coat. I'm fat, dude. I'm wearing a coat.
You had something on. I can't remember.
It's 95 degrees. This motherfucker's wearing
I
a
had
coat.
my podcast shirt on.
Dude, I'm gonna wear
that's
leather
right.
coat just because. Just
Right?
You sweat your dick off. It's gonna be hotter than hell.
Yeah, dude, I'm fat. I ain't wearing no damn leather jacket.
I'll wear
Ghost
that.
Mountain in the sky.
Lucky I'm wearing any fucking clothes.
Ghost Mountain in the sky for moonshiners. Maggie Valley, baby.
Hell yeah.
Have a good time. Gonna have a good time. Gotta make sure Tom gets out there early on Wednesday.
I will.
I'll be there.
Hey, I'll be there Thursday. You need any help or anything? I'll be there Thursday
I'm
until
gonna-
Sunday.
I'm gonna be there. I ain't set my tent up till Friday, but make sure they save me a square, bro.
Dude, I'm getting us all a row. I'm getting a whole row right there. I'm gonna get
How about that big?
I'm gonna get 6 or 8 spots.
Phil,
promise.
just send me the shit and I'll set it up
Is it going to
Thursday.
be better than last year? I mean, as far as being able to bring stuff in.
Let's hope so.
Just put it in the cooler, man. I tell you what, everyone's like they're gonna be searching coolers. There wasn't nobody there searching shit. Just put it in the
No.
cooler and fucking
I
go
walked
back
in
to
with-
bed.
I walked in with a big ass backpack full of fucking liquor. Nobody checked my shit at all.
Yeah, this motherfucking in here with the ATF and shit with a backpack full of fucking liquor.
ALE, baby.
Look,
You know the FBI and shit over here with a backpack.
It is ongoing investigation.
I had a
You
cooler
only
on
talk
wheels
about
dragging it
the
around.
backpack.
Hey, Braxton Mosteller, hit me up, man. I'm in North Carolina too. Aaron Wolcott, y'all are fucking hoot.
Post a link, Phil. It's in
Oh,
the
shit.
comments. I'll send
Yeah,
it there. I'll
Butterbean.
send it, Bean.
I don't know
Big
how
old
you
baby.
guys do that. How do you post a link on the comments? I can't do that.
Copy and paste. I copy and paste it.
I do
I
that.
just
It does.
scroll back
It's
to the
not.
top and catch it right where I found it before.
When I do that, it's not clickable.
It does
Well,
for
it's not
me.
clickable to me either. Over here, it just looks like you just got to copy and paste it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
You can
When it
do
pops
it,
up on mine,
share.
I don't know. On Facebook, is it clickable?
Come
I
on,
don't think it is.
Come on. Come on.
I
Come
don't
on.
know.
Get up here. Come on, little
Oh,
guy.
Hey, Phil, did you post this in the militia page?
Come on, get up here. You want up
Post
here?
that shit, baby girl.
Come here.
Baby girl,
Come
where?
on, buddy. I won't be bringing Buddy.
Fucker's on it, ain't he?
I'm not
He
going
needs,
to
he
bring
needs him a
Buddy.
piece of ass.
Oh yeah.
Send him one of them whiskey thieves.
Ass.
Do yourself, do yourself, do yourself.
Hey,
It's copper, so it's manly, bitch. It's not gay.
It's not gay if it's copper.
David, how do you clean? David, how do you clean your copper?
You don't want to know.
Internally. Internally.
die.
Purged.
Die.
No, man, Big Easy started making whiskey thieves, and he brought that big motherfucker. And I was like, God damn! I was like, who the fuck needs a whiskey thief that fucking big?
Hey,
It looks
look,
like fucking
we
big
know
old
where
butt dildo.
we know where the original ugly one started at.
Sounds like you know what those
What's
look
going
like
on,
too.
Bean?
Oh, Bean got the original ugly thief.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Does it
Oh,
work?
Bean got that fat girl that whiskey thief. You know what I mean? Got ear goggles on to watch his whiskey thief work.
That's
Does it work? It works. It's okay.
Big Easy started making.
He's like, hey, if it works, it's all good.
He started making horse stick whiskey thieves and shit. You see the size of that motherfucker, dude? God, I was like, what? You need a fucking whole pint out there, son? You just need a fucking little drip. Taste the barrel.
He's pulling out fifths at a time with that thing, ain't he?
Fuck yeah, that's a whole quart.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting slapped left and right over there, Phil. What the hell's going on?
You better keep them scissors away from me.
About to cut it.
I don't care if you cut me, but don't be cutting my hair. I'll fuck you up.
Don't cut Samson's hair over there. He ain't be worth the shit. Long hair.
You damn right.
Oh, come on, Phil. It don't look that bad, Phil.
Man, I don't like the way it looks.
Trust me, Mark. It does. Keep telling yourself that shit, buddy.
That glare.
It don't work for me, man.
Hey, yeah, Mark, we know it looks great from over here too, buddy. We love you, friend. God dang it, right.
Oh well.
All right. Moonshine Militia page. I'm gonna post it.
And anytime somebody pops on, I can't see them, can't hear them.
Who?
What's his grandma?
Bean, I can't see him.
It's because Bean ain't saying nothing.
Bean ain't talking.
I haven't said anything yet, man. I'm gonna start
Hey, Phil.
opening boxes.
Phil, what's going on with the raffle, buddy?
Yeah, when we gonna run that?
Got a bunch of shiny stuff.
I'd say let's give it a week and a half, 2 weeks to people buy. I finally made the video. I've been slacking, y'all. I've been busy doing all kinds of other shit.
You good?
So, oh shit, Bad Santa's down there waiting. My bad, bro.
Yeah,
that's you.
Hey,
Yeah,
I've been
I
telling
was
him to
supposed
get
to.
off the cocaine, but he won't do it.
Shit, if he was on cocaine, he wouldn't have slept till noon
If he
today.
can afford it, I don't blame you.
Hey, I caught up today, son. Caught up today. I had CPAP scar. I look like a fat crow. You know the crow when he has the lines and shit. When I wake up,
fuck her down.
When I wake up, I got CPAP marks. I got lines on my face from the CPAP machine.
I've got to start doing that.
At least you can sleep. Hey, Phil, at least you can sleep and not have to worry about being recorded.
I know, right? Here recently, you know, I ain't gonna say I ain't never been drunk. People been over fucking recording me because I'm sure you've seen a clip or two.
See, I'd be blowing shotguns through that little CPAP machine.
Oh yeah.
Go over and just light a blunt, stick it in the air hole. Let's
Yeah,
let it
just-
blow it in there.
Yeah, just blow a big shotgun right in it.
Just hold it right there at the end. Cherry be that damn long on the end of that blunt when he got done with it.
All right, somebody
The
needs
worst
to
thing-
turn
Yeah, I
that damn
didn't.
dinger
I looked
off.
on the militia page.
Phil,
I
man.
didn't see anything.
Phil.
I'm like, where the hell's PhilBilly? I didn't even know he was on until I looked on YouTube.
Yeah, I forgot to post it in the militia
Yeah,
page.
you slacking, Damon.
Telling
Yeah,
you.
Damon, what the fuck?
Yeah, Damon.
Yeah,
And the
David.
CIA and shit.
I was
I
having
wasn't
a
saying
phone
anything,
call.
Mr. Crumb. I sent
Y'all
you a
went on-
message. I'm
Hey,
still
I'm the
yet
worst
get a,
about following that
get a
the
reply.
militia. I mean, I'll scroll through and look at some of the comments and stuff, but I don't know, man. If there ain't no naked women, I'm kind of like, okay.
I could arrange that. Get baby girl in here. We'll get some naked women in here.
No, I'm joking.
No.
Oh
You
shit.
like them bald headed fucking New York bitches, don't you?
Nah, really.
Bald headed ass motherfucking.
Balls hanging this far from
Oh,
this
shit.
cat.
She got a bigger dick than you, boy.
Probably. Shit.
Fucking with Damon tonight. I'm sorry, Damon.
Say she's so healthy, that bitch got 2 Adam's apples.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
okay.
Damn.
Because
Like
however she
somebody mentioned
identifies,
this earlier.
Wait. What'd you say, Damon? Wait, what'd you say?
that however she identifies is what's actually important.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely.
Hey, man, if you don't do it nowadays,
I mean, you're just a racist.
I mean, you're a white supremacist racist if you're not.
If you don't suck that dick, boy.
Guilty as charged.
You're a bigot. You're a fucking bigot.
By the way,
I love this shit, by the way. Thank you for turning me on to it. I didn't even know they had it.
Dude, mix it with ice and Sprite.
Bad Santa.
Yeah.
Right here, buddy.
Yeah, man.
That's that root beer.
Oh, yeah.
What's he drinking? What are you drinking, Bad Santa?
Evan Williams Cherry.
Oh.
It's good as fuck, Bean.
It's good, man. I'm telling you. You can drink.
He's gonna have a
It's
bottle.
too easy to drink.
It's $13 a bottle too.
Really?
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's good as a motherfucker. I'm drinking it too right now.
I got it on
mixed with
sale,
Sprite
man.
and
They
ice.
had a digital coupon on that bad boy. I got it for like $12.
Toby bought me a bottle. I got mine for free.
Well,
Damn.
that's the best price of everything.
You got that free finger discount, didn't you?
Hell yeah.
Did y'all see that post somebody posted earlier today about the fucking self checkout? They was talking about they was going to do these self checkout for cars or something like that. And he's like, damn, if they do anything like for Walmart, he's like, I'll get me a brand new truck for fucking $18.79.
Bro.
Hey, did you hear that Walmart's going to start charging people to use self checkouts now?
Yeah,
fuck that.
My daughter told me about that. My daughter told me, she said, what you can do is you can go through the store and scan it with your phone. You can walk right up to the front, put your shit in bags, and walk out.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Look,
That's the future, man.
my cousin did that.
I don't even like scanning my shit like that.
Yeah,
I make
I think in the
motherfuckers do it.
future they're going to have like carts that just scan the shit as you put it in it.
Hey,
You know,
but
just-
what happens when I get halfway across the store and I decide I don't want that anymore and I got to put it back on the
yeah,
shelf?
you done paid for it.
That's when it's fucking golden to go up there and fucking put like Preparation H and Trojans and shit and like fucking other people's buggies and shit. You know what I mean?
This is where
Pregnancy
technology,
test, you know.
Put a little
technology
Vaseline and
has
Preparation
fucked
H in
itself.
there.
Put a big fucking quart of Astro Glide in that motherfucker, you know. Like, I didn't want this. Make a big spectacle of it.
My cousin was telling me he used to go rob the fuck out of Walmart with that phone app shit. Said he'd add like a bunch of little shit, set it on top of a big fucking something real expensive, and go check out and just pay for get that shit for free. I'm not saying to do that. It's kind of shitty to steal, but he was robbing motherfucking Walmart blind there for a minute.
We do not condone this message. This is a personal service, service message from Don't Do Drugs. So, but if you're going to do drugs, rob Walmart because apparently they got all the money.
I'm gonna grab and go. It's gonna be a high-end
Walmart
store. It ain't
doesn't
gonna be
own it.
Walmart.
Walmart
Hell
is
yeah.
just the middleman. They don't pay for anything until it's freaking out their doors.
You know what the fucking funny thing about it is? I used to know these guys that would go over like these hunting, fishing, like small stores and fucking steal shit from them.
No.
Take it back to Walmart because them motherfuckers take anything back in the day. You go back in there and that bitch be like, we don't even sell this. Motherfucker, I bought it here. I bought it right there. We don't even sell Abu Garcia reels anymore. I'm telling you, I bought it. Just give me my fucking $17 so I can get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do.
To get my crack.
Hell yeah.
It's meth now. They quit doing crack. Crack.
Yeah, all right.
Crack kills, dude. Get on the fucking fast train and the meth train. Come
Fuck,
on,
I'm
man.
old, all right?
Be toting a bubble
Yeah, I'm
everywhere.
from the crack era, motherfucker.
Fuck, dude.
None of my posts are posting
Cracks for
onto the
quitters, bitch.
chat.
Get on the
What
meth
happened to
train.
the old boy that was up in Canada that used to come on our show or your show, Bill?
He was on here earlier.
Oh,
Jace.
Yeah.
He ain't texted me in a long time.
Jay, he hit me.
Yeah, I
I
missed-
got all. I got
I'll
all
be right
my
back. I gotta go shut this water off.
I fucking miss crackheads though, man. Crackheads will fucking mow your grass for $3.50.
Now
These
you got
fucking
the
meth
freak
heads
that
won't do a goddamn
spazzing
thing.
out.
That's because the meth's cheap.
Man, you
Them
can get
motherfucking
all kinds of free
crackheads
stuff.
would sell you your neighbor's toolkit, you know what I'm saying, for $7. Motherfucking
Dude.
meth heads ain't about that shit.
Hey, I was
Yeah.
talking one night down there fucking running around. I was like, damn, I need 4 new tires for my truck.
Next thing you know, the next night we all down there in the same holler party, and I mean they was rolling fucking like a brand new set of 35-inch mudslingers down the fucking highway. I said, "What do you want with it, man? Give me $100." I'm like, "Sold, motherfucker."
Fuck yeah.
I mean,
Dude,
that had work for his money.
I had a friend who was on crack. He'd sell me his dad's tools, and then I'd contact his dad and sell them back to him. Like, you want your tools, man? You want your tools back?
Probably
dude?
profiting from it.
He'd be like, "God damn it." I'd just be like, "Man, I gave him $20 for all that shit." He'd be like, "Fucking really?" I'd be like, "Give me all $20, you have your shit back, bro."
Probably only paid $5 for him.
Get the same tools back fucking a week later.
Motherfucker would do anything for a goddamn hit of crack. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I did. I mean, allegedly. Sit there like this.
All right.
Back in the good old days. There's Damon. Look, Damon's on the comments now.
My comments were getting blocked for a while.
He's in there twice.
Damn.
One guy is in there named Big D. The other guy is
Big D. That's both you, motherfucker.
Dude, we need to fucking turn him on to Big E. See if they can't get some whiskey thieves cranked out. We got some shit to sell this month.
telling you.
One's like a pipe hitter and the other one's a pipe fitter. So I see if we can get them fucking turned on to each other.
Hey, I'm gonna add them to the website. So if anybody wants a big old copper butt dildo, whiskey thief, they'll be on PhilBillyMoonshine.com.
I like the horse dick. I think that sounds proper.
If you take one of them fucking take a 3/4 inch spade wood bit, stick up an end of it, boy, I tell you what, it'd make it so much vibrate.
They all have a little bit of a weird smell to them. And,
Well, you been inseminating livestock with him or what?
No, just easy.
Just,
a weird smell to them.
Holy shit.
Hey, we can either thieve whiskey with it, or like Santa said, we can inseminate cows with it, or we can horse. Yeah. If we ever decide to start getting into racehorse business, shit, we're uptown with that stuff.
They keep your arms dry, man. You have to get your arm wet. Shit.
Racehorse business, shit, we're uptown with that stuff. God, we're echoing.
Yeah, I'm getting echoes.
Who's got some shit going on there? Who's listening to the radio?
I'm going to get a bottle of bourbon. I'll be right back.
It quit now.
All right.
What happened? Say who talks and who did.
Ain't me.
Ain't me.
I don't know where it went.
I don't hear it anymore.
Maybe it's just we was all talking at once.
Probably.
Could have been Wes talks too much over there.
Who's using speakers instead of
You'll have that.
Me, but it ain't messed up all
what
night.
happens is, I guess if it gets loud, it goes through the speaker into the mic.
It was Kobe.
That's usually feedback, I guess.
Abby. Kobe.
That was Kobe.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be right back.
Tell my whole name out there.
I gotta get another one.
It was me.
How long you running the girl?
I was
Some gunshots just went off.
That was
This came out really good, dude. I'm telling you.
Bean over shooting something. Hey, Bean, check this out. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna order for I'm gonna order this for Summer Jam. Watch this shit. You're gonna love this. All right.
What are you drinking now, Phil?
Oh, nice.
What is it?
Hang on.
I'd stick my pecker in that.
No,
I'd stick my pecker in that.
it's a fucking slingshot. You hold it like this, and you pull it back.
Hey man,
I told Phil, I said, I want to get a bunch of fucking pinto beans and shit and like waylay some motherfuckers across that fucking wheel.
What do you attach that to? A ferrule or something?
No, you just hold it with your fingers like this right
okay.
here.
It looked like
You know,
something.
and then you
Looked
pull
like
it back.
sanitary Track
Hey,
clover.
I was on
I'm gonna try
the
and stick his dick in
same
it.
wavelength as Phil. I'm saying,
Okay,
I can't wait till Summer Jam to get that.
I got
So
a serious question.
I'm gonna
I
get
got a
some of
serious
those.
question for
And
Damien.
Brana honey.
Serious question for Damien.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, tell me about that jar that you left at Phil's.
Which one I left two?
Well, I only got to taste one of them.
The clear.
It was clear. Tell me
It's
about that jar.
Bloody Butcher, malted barley and rye. It's a sour mash.
That was a sour mash. It wasn't the sweet run.
No, it wasn't a sweet one.
Why did you not like it?
No. I'm not
It's
saying
good.
I didn't like it. It was good. I wanted to know more about it.
We didn't know what the fuck it was. We was over like, what is that? And then it's real low proof, but it's good.
I think it's like 90, isn't it? 80 or 90?
No, it's 60 proof, bro.
No.
I guessed
I
it at
swear.
50.
I tested
guessed
it.
it at
It's
50.
60. It's good. There ain't nothing wrong with that. It was low.
No.
It was like, it was real smooth. It's low proof, but it's good liquor.
You sure somebody didn't get into that and proof it down?
You think one of the kids might have took a few tastes out of it? Put the water in it?
Too much liquor at Phil's house for any of them kids to do that.
Not saying that any of us have ever raided a liquor cabinet in our day, you know.
That's all right. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with fucking. I've proof shit down to fucking 40 and flavor it all the time.
Man.
Hey, Bean, I'm gonna make us a bunch of necklaces too. You want to see?
Yeah.
You probably put too much water in it when he's proofing it. That's probably all.
That's awesome.
You know what they're for, right?
Yeah.
I figure if every one of us had a damn little fucking little leather necklace around us, that would just set him off.
That'd be hilarious.
It's good liquor, Damon. Don't get fucking butt hurt
me because
No, it was good.
I thought it should have been higher than 50 proof.
It was 60.
I guessed it at 50 when I tasted it. I like it at 50,
Yeah.
and Phil said, I don't know, and he tasted it, and he's like, oh, it is kind of low proof, and we threw it on a hydrometer, and it was 60 proof.
It ain't bad though. It's just,
Give me a new hydrometer.
Real low
Remember I
proof.
said
You know what?
it tastes like kind of weak.
You know, temperature correction, Damon. When you did your hydrometer, did you have your temperature adjusted?
I just had it at room temperature. I didn't have the liquor was at room temperature when I threw it in there.
Here's the thing about hydrometers is I've dropped them before and not busted them, but the paper fell down. So the paper inside it was off. So you're not going to get it. So you have to throw it away. One time I had a hydrometer and I was like, what the fuck, man? This thing ain't working no matter what I do. You know, it's the same goddamn proof. And it was the paper fell down inside it. So that could be it too. Check your hydrometer. But look at this. This is fucking amazing.
I was on,
Russell's Reserve 10-year. I got a bourbon buddy.
Yeah.
They went and bought a bunch of Russell's Reserve 10-year bourbon, and they dumped it in barrel, Amberana and honey, with honey staves from a honey barrel and Amberana staves, and they let it sit a while, and then they rebottled it, and it is fucking crazy.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, fucking repping the rec league. It is good as fuck, dude. It tastes like cinnamon and honey. Tastes like Apple Jacks, dude.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
Phil, what was that wood that one guy gave you that tasted like cinnamon? I was trying to remember and look that up.
Amberana.
Yeah, that stuff was good.
Amberana.
That was wild.
See, I think cherry wood gives it a cinnamon flavor, kind
You
of.
got to be careful with Amberana because I way overdid it on the stuff that I put it in.
A couple
That's what
weeks and it's good.
Like a couple days or something.
Couple weeks.
I would start tasting it a weekend and see where it is.
As soon as it tastes like fucking cinnamon toast crunch, it's time to fucking pull it off the wood.
Yeah.
Where in the hell do I get this shit?
I kept letting it go.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
They sell
They
it.
sell
in
things.
Cherry wood, you can get that at Walmart.
They sell it in spirals.
Yeah. That's where it's
Get a
at.
whole bag full at Walmart.
Yeah, Northeast Barrel Company's got them.
I want this Amburana or whatever, dude. That stuff was different than anything I've ever tasted. That was just not post
It makes
flavored.
it taste like cinnamon.
That's what I'm saying. They got that Ambriana damn wood chips right here. That shit ain't cheap either.
How the fuck you spell it?
Amburana. Amberana.
I wasn't even fucking close.
What tree is that?
Hell yeah, son.
The fucking Amberana tree. Jesus Christ, Toby.
There's a girl named Amber, man. It's growing off her ass.
I don't know. We burned off one of fucking Amber's toes and stuck it in your fucking yard.
It's a Brazilian. It's a tree from Brazil, Toby.
So it ain't got no hair on the bark, is what it's trying to tell you.
And it might be tucking a pecker away. You just don't never know until you get down there and fiddle around with it.
If it's Brianna, that's where it comes from, Andy, and it's got an Adam's apple. It's got an apple flavor in, way
Just like
different.
baby girl.
It's got a salty apple flavor.
It's sitting on a big old whiskey peak.
Spirals.
That's where it's at. Get them spirals, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. A 2-pack of 8-inch spirals is only $14 on label peelers.
How many?
A 2-pack.
They got them on Amazon for $13.09.
I didn't see them on Amazon. I couldn't find them.
No, wait, I lied to you. That was American White Oak.
Yeah, that's
I probably I got them at the local fruit store.
What is this? Where's that new stuff?
Oh, there's a whole fucking barrel built in it.
Braxton, you're over in Marion. You need to look up Marcus Chapman. He's over there.
Yeah. Hey, they do have it on Amazon, but it's $18 for two.
With alcohol? Oh no, I don't.
Send me that, Tom.
All right.
Well, I don't want to say no more. I'm doing no liquor again.
Yeah, Braxton, I sent you over a friend request.
It was killer.
Thank you, Bam Bam.
I'm gonna drop it.
Oh no! How does it went on the floor? That means I have all right.
Open it up.
Fucking Adam's in here. Everybody act sober now. Everybody get it. Don't tell him I talk shit about him.
Oh God.
Well,
they were
going on, Adam?
Who
No, you coming around?
Copper Still Cove.
Holy fuck.
They will soon. Pretty soon, Amazon will have weed for sale.
Amazon selling weed?
It'll be, dude, they're going to legal. It's going to be legal in all 50 states in the next 5 years. I bet you it'll be federally legal.
What they need to do is legalize home distillation.
Yeah.
West Virginia just did.
Yeah, they did.
I don't live in West Virginia though.
That'd take all the fun out of it.
Did y'all hear about Gary today?
Gary.
Photographer.
No, what happened?
They busted him today.
Who the fuck is that?
You talking about you talking about the Mason Jar Mafia, Gary, or whatever?
Yeah.
The guy that runs around with fucking
Howard.
Yeah, Howard and that.
Yeah.
What they
They
busted
busted for running. They took his steel, all his steel parts, took his 200-gallon mash and dumped it down the side of the mountain. That happened today.
So, did y'all see where that Michael J. Bowen guy fucking said he had the ALE at his house?
No.
Yeah, and I wonder, because they're all in North Carolina, I wonder if it's been, because he called somebody out, said that he's calling in on people.
Who was?
Good God.
God damn.
Damn, son.
That's a big old eighth, ain't it?
That's a big old bag. That's a big old bag of hops.
Hey, I'll take that eight.
That's a big eighth.
That's a big old bag of them green malted barley hops.
I wanted these.
I want to know who's going to start making marijuana moonshine.
They already
I
have.
had a long time.
I got
I think we all have, haven't we?
I got some leprechaun's pecker left.
They got what?
I made some once, called it the leprechaun's pecker. It's got absinthe and weed in it.
Hey, did you ever drink that Kool-Aid?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that Kool-Aid with THC in it? No, I still got that. He drinks it all the time. It fucks him
it's
up.
good. It's good. Kool-Aid's good. Get the Kool-Aid.
Who the hell's talking right now? Oh, I see you standing back here.
What's going on?
That's good.
Huh. Trying to find.
Yeah. That's good and skunky.
Good and skunky.
I crunched it so I could smell it better.
Oh, it's yours. Cheap.
Never smoked.
So do whatever the fuck you want with it. It's yours.
Huh?
I love the smell of grass, freshly cut.
I do too.
Freshly mowed grass.
God, I love it.
Yeah, I
Sounds
saw
like
that.
work to me.
I now understand why I was so tired.
It looks like shake. That was all buds, dude. The whole goddamn thing of buds.
It's not bad. There ain't no shaking. Not yet.
Not yet. Got a couple days it might have some. That's all
Yeah.
nuggets.
It's still fresh. You can smell the moisture.
So
off
where
it.
was dude at that got busted? What city? What state?
Well, that's what I was looking at. I don't see it on TikTok.
Alfred,
Not
I've
gonna
talked.
be. They
I was
try
talking
to
to
keep that stuff hush hush until it goes to court.
I was talking to Alfredo today. He's the one that told me about it.
Wow.
It normally spreads pretty quick by word of mouth, though.
Yeah.
If you're in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
What is it?
Worst
What
thing
is
is
his,
usually somebody else is doing the same thing, reporting it. At least that's
Yeah.
what it used to be.
what was his company? It's like G Shine Social or something
It's
like that, right?
G social media. What?
He's cutting me on the side.
I know.
Yeah, G Social
Is
Media
that the
Moonshine.
Shoe Shine Shoe Shed?
There's a
Yeah,
big one down here.
That's my yeah. How about a shine shed? Not the she shed, it's the shine shed.
I don't know what you guys been doing, but I've been working my ass off. I'm tired.
Well, go to bed. God damn.
No, I'm tired. No, wrong kind of tired. Hell, I'm.
So, what's the Ohio rules on out-of-staters coming in to purchase some of that recreational? They allow it, or?
Yeah, dude, you don't even need anything. You just walk in and buy whatever you want.
Walk out.
A friend of mine was wondering about that.
There's one place.
Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend.
One place you can go in and buy. Is there a limit?
Yeah, on flour it's 2.5 ounces. On like contraceptives, dab and stuff, it's 15 grams. I don't know if there's a limit.
He was also
I
asking the price on
They
the
let me go in there and buy 6 bars, and they gave me for $4.
Just go
Yeah,
to a
but
different
we can,
store.
And that's
there's
a lot.
only
That's,
one
that's
fucking store
6,000
that sells it like
milligrams.
that, dude. And it's in the
Well,
west
tell me-
side, son.
Hit me up with that store. We were talking about it one day. You were supposed to tell me where it
They
was.
got 4 going in Pickwood. Next week they're open.
Salem Avenue, baby. Don't tell everybody.
Hey, Phil,
You said don't tell everybody.
Yeah, just
you gotta start
on.
spelling out
So
your
how much is
website,
that
too?
going for an ounce up there these days?
They have a whole bunch of stores open.
I can get you a good ounce of weed for $100 an OZ.
Wow.
I'm not saying that I sell it. I'm just saying that's the going rate.
That's about what is going down here.
Right.
You know,
That's what happened in Oklahoma. It
Hey,
was,
this is all going in my
Oklahoma
lungs.
went
I'm
legal,
making
man.
food
And
with
it got real cheap because everybody got in the business, man. At one time, everybody was doing it, and you can buy it everywhere, man. It got so damn cheap.
Phil,
What on,
is it
Jim?
good?
that's how Michigan is.
Is it good stuff, Phil, or what?
Yeah, that's good weed. I mean, $100 an onion. You know, fucking 5 years ago, this same weed was
Yeah,
$200.
It's about 20%.
Plus.
It's 20-25%.
So,
I used
Location, location,
that in high
location.
school.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what's it about?
One of them back.
What are you doing here, Bang?
Yeah, they couldn't legalize it fairly well. I was young.
Yeah, no shit on Santa.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the
That
days
didn't
going
stop
on?
me from doing it, but it's been a lot cheaper. That's all I can say.
Remember the days in the high school going out to the parking lot and hop out boxing?
Oh, yeah. I saw somebody post a video or a I guess it was just a picture of a station wagon. It was all smoked up. And somebody commented it looked like the parking lot at school every morning.
Hell yeah, you younger kids, you just don't know how much fun we had. I'm sorry, we wrecked it for you kids. I'm sorry.
That was our safe place.
120 in Colorado. I drove by a place today, man, and it tells you how you mine things. It said Gorilla Shine, and I'm like, damn, is there a new distillery here? I looked again, and it said Gorilla Shine Distillery. And I looked the third time, and it said Gorilla Shine Detailing. It was actually a place that did detailing. I'm like, hell, that's where my mind
I wasn't
is, man.
expecting that.
I saw distillery twice.
Still spot you ripped the whole thing out of the bag. It was less noticeable.
Let's go back to the nickel bag, dime bag days.
Yeah.
I guess these days a nickel bag bet get you a quarter.
Somebody's having a full-on separate conversation.
Yeah, I know. I'm hearing something.
My bad. I'm gonna mute it.
Phil's got his ear in the background talking.
That shit was messing with my head.
Man, that's the best. This fucking thing sound all night.
Hey, Damon, what you drinking tonight?
Yeah, four-finger bag. That was called a lid back in the days.
A lid.
That's right. It tells it would fit in a mason jar lid.
From
Larry
the
Busher.
can back then.
Yeah, $30. I remember $30 a lid. I remember.
Santa, what year you graduate?
81.
Yeah, I'm 5
too.
behind you.
Yeah, right.
Me too, Bad Santa.
1881.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1881.
Yeah.
We was good years. We was the good years. It started falling downhill. Be honest, it started falling apart when Santa graduated, and then it slowly got a little bit more tamer and tamer and tamer.
Man, it's these days you couldn't get by doing half of what we did.
Dude, the shit we got away with is fucking crazy.
I'll tell you
glad
what.
we didn't have social media then.
Yeah,
it is. Good thing.
What'd you get away with?
Everything.
Everything. I remember kids.
I'm not going to say the
farmers-
statute of limitations doesn't run out on some of the things.
Look,
I remember
I grew up in
farmers-
the 80s too.
Farmer
So
boys bringing
Yeah,
in
that's
baby
funny
pigs.
because everything I read about taxes, the statutes of limitations don't run out unless your last name's Biden.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. There's no statute of limitations on that at all. Don't even go there.
Taxes, there's no, but they can't. Statutes of limitations ran out on that investigation on them tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is no statutes of limitations on taxes.
Now we grew up. We had a club in the high school, and it went year by year called the Rat Pack. And during the Pet Fest, we would all have trench coats with about 5 pigeons.
Phil, I'll bring you some of this
wrapped up.
black cherry infused rum. It's pretty fucking good.
And we'd let these fucking pigeons go in the middle of the damn pep rally in the gymnasium. And then the janitors had about 20 pigeons, 30 pigeons sitting up there. They had to find a way to get the son of bitches down.
I got you beat, Jim.
What's that, Tom?
We carried underneath one of them big oilskin dusters that we all used to wear. You remember those?
Yeah.
All right. We carried a fucking possum into the center of the mall, into the food court, and turned fucking a big ass fucking possum loose in the middle. And you should have seen the motherfucker scatter, dude. That's the biggest fucking rat you ever seen, dude.
We did that with baby pigs. A farmer kid, I forget who it was, would bring in a few baby pigs every year, and we'd grease them down with Vaseline and let them fuckers run.
Oh, that sounds like a hell of a good time.
Yeah. And then fireworks,
and
I
you almost
mean,
did.
this day
Not
and age, you wouldn't
everybody's
get
as
caught
sexually
dead
charged
lighting off
as
a
you,
firework.
Tom.
What'd you say, Toby?
You said them Vaseline pigs sound like a good time. And I said, not everybody's sexually as charged as you are.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you ever catch one, they're pre-greased. I'm just saying, you know. You just gotta sneak up behind them with your old whiskey thief.
Shit.
Y'all see that up there, right?
You gotta thief out some of that pork pie.
Y'all see that, right? The Eagle Globe and Anchor?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ain't nothing I ain't seen or done.
Yeah.
Y'all see that, right?
Yeah, Freddie.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
chop
Jason.
mine up, though.
Jason.
Or
That's
Jason,
Jason,
yeah. I don't chop mine up, though.
I want one of those Hannibal Lecter masks with the damn mouth block
There you go.
guards.
That's I'm having my buddy. I was actually going to talk to him about making one of those with a Hannibal Lecter mask.
Yeah.
Did you see
Nice.
that page I invited you to, Damon?
What? Who's grandma?
All right. So did you see that page I invited you to on Facebook? That Evil Jays?
Yeah,
He makes, I saw
went
him
to
at
it.
some horror show at the Nutter Center last year or a couple years ago.
Nice.
Yeah, hey, Mark Fitz made that comment about everybody back in our day saying everybody had a damn gun in their truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't tell you how many times. I mean, the
Even in
boys
my
would go
day.
hunting and then bring a whole damn carcass in the back of the pickup truck. But see, I'm up in Minnesota where it freezes, so they could do that. You know what I'm saying? They gut it, put it in the pickup bed, and should be good to go until they get home that night. You know, good old days.
Yeah, I rode my motorcycle to school a lot back then. I had to get in the car with the smoke.
These motherfuckers this day, they want to do all this drifting and shit. Hell, I grew up drifting. Every damn morning coming in the school parking lot, covered with 6 inches of snow. Shit, you kick that ass in sideways, you learn how to drive right quick. Turn left to go right.
Or
You know what's crazy? All right, I
somebody else
come
does.
into school. I had like a 79 Ford Courier. It was like my first pickup truck. I was 16. Drove into school and got called into the principal's office. And this jackass said I ran his foot over because he wanted me to buy him new shoes.
What?
Yeah, some stupid shit, man. I might have been going sideways, but I didn't hit nobody.
Jesus fuck. What year was this now?
Oh hell, this is I don't know, back in the 80s.
Back in the 80s, the good old days.
Yeah.
But yeah, the principal's like, well, he says that you ran his and this is and you tore up his shoes. If I ran his foot over, his foot would have been hurt. But his foot wasn't hurt, but the shoe was tore up.
Yeah.
He wanted me to buy him new shoes. I need to say I didn't buy him. I told the principal, yeah, I'll buy him some new shoes, whatever. I never bought that jackass no shoes. No. Fuck.
What's up there, Uncle Moonshine? I know you're a little bit older than us. You just ain't got that beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. I'm getting there. I'm getting
Yeah,
there.
I'm getting there too. My headset's holding my hair back. What's happening is I've got a head full of hair. It's just all back here. The headset's pushing it back.
I just got through doing this run of root beer.
Gotcha.
Is it all done?
Yeah, it's done.
Now
That
you
was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Did you infuse it or root beer after the fact?
Right here through the thumper.
Okay. With the root?
Have you all tried his root beer?
No.
I'm drinking it now.
With the actual root or with candies?
No, I did sarsaparilla.
I like the logo there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I can't wait for them shirts to come out.
Yeah, me too. I like
Who said
the. I like
Who was it said they were drinking the root beer?
Mine has a
Hey.
pistol in one hand, a bottle in the other.
Oh, Tom.
That's Moonshine Mafia. So I'm glad they were different.
How do you like that, Tom?
I like
I'm
them.
sorry,
It looks
buddy.
good.
I'm
Did
sorry.
you do those, Damon?
Do what to who?
Did you do the logo?
Initially, but it had to be redone a little bit.
Okay, what's the scoop on that story?
Well, he won't even start printing until like the middle of April.
Yeah.
So, it'll be just a little bit before we get them, but we're gonna put it back out there. We're gonna still order. If you need some more of them, we'll just make another
I
order.
figured there's 100 Chinese women working on it right now.
Yeah,
There is.
I got a serious question.
All right.
Who do I need to send money to get me one?
Phil.
Billy.
Phil. Well, speaking of Phil, we got sidetracked. I was supposed to give you some money for a couple of shirts whenever I was there, but we got sidetracked.
It's on the militia page.
Yeah, just cash at me, Toby. Tell me what size you need. What you need, small?
Medium. No, medium.
Okay.
They might never wear a medium.
Yeah, Phil, I'm getting ready to send you the money for it right now. I forgot about it.
That's all
Toby,
good.
you in your rig right now? Toby, you in your rig right now or what?
No, I'm not in my rig because I'm drinking beer. I'm in a motel room.
The fuck you is? Where you
He's
sitting
in a-
at right now?
He's in a motel room.
Exactly. Yeah. Where you sitting at?
In a motel room.
In a motel room in which town?
That's a microtel.
I'm in Amadildo.
Amadildo? Okay. By morning, right?
Amadildo by morning.
By morning?
Yep. Amadildo in the morning. We'll get your ass a moving.
Damn.
That's where Easy was born. Oh, Easy was born by Amadildo in the morning.
Oh, Lord.
How the rest of that song goes? Something about Albuquerque? No.
Oh, Easy sings it making dildos in the morning. That's what it is for him.
That's what he's thinking.
Hey, if you're out there burning bridges, burn one for me. If you get high.
Shit.
All right.
No.
I had
It's
to
been
bust
a few years since I've been out in Amarillo, I'll be honest.
I had to bust up my Uncle Moonshine shot glass for this next drink.
Hell yeah. Let's do one.
Did you finish mine or did you pour it down the sink?
He gave it to me.
Did he?
And then he used it to light his fire with.
No shit. Yeah.
Nope. Got it right here, Jim.
Is it worth the shit or are you just kind of savoring it or
It's good.
don't give me no bullshit. I want the truth.
I think I took the pecans out of it.
Yeah.
I should not have done that.
Really?
It changed the flavor a lot. I took the pecans out.
The hell?
In what way?
You can't. I mean, because before you get that kind of a sweet toasty taste.
Uh-huh.
When I took the pecans out, it's still there, but it's just faint. I don't know.
Interesting.
I still have it, and unfortunately, I ate the pecans, so I'm like,
well, do they fuck you up?
I can't put them back.
They fuck you up?
You could if you had that whiskey thief.
You're right.
Talking about armadillos, you should have seen the fucking squirrels out back going after the pecans when I took them out of the fucking jar.
Fucking shoot them with a BB gun.
No, they were fucking falling out of the trees. No shit. I told the wife, I said, don't put these outside. And she took them out there and put them in a planter where she normally feeds the squirrels. And sure shit, they started chitter chatter. I didn't see it.
the wife is telling me that the squirrels were going fucking nuts, chatting and everything, and then they 2 of them actually fell out of the damn tree.
Did y'all see on the news that the 2 coons in West Virginia that they thought were rabbits, and I guess the game warden caught them and found out that they've just been eating on somebody's leftover mash that they dumped out?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I saw that.
That's funny.
I take my mash when I'm done with it and always throw it out back.
I took my mash. I some corn. I mean, I had like a 7th-generation corn, and I threw it out in the garden, tilled it up, and the fucking chickens found the shit. They've been out in the garden just eating the shit out of it right now.
Yeah, mine usually let it fucking dry for a couple of days, then they attack it.
You know what? That's what it was right there. Yup.
Yeah, that alcohol evaporates off the smell of it anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Have anybody seen that video of where the elephants and the monkeys and everybody are
on that
eating
tree?
that fermented fruit?
Yeah. That's fucking
That's
crazy.
funny shit,
Hey,
ain't
man, they like to get fucked up once in a while every now and then.
Yeah, they like getting that.
There you go, Mark Morgan. 4 ounces, Mark Morgan. 4 ounces.
Ain't that right, Mark? Fucking lizard knots all over that damn truck. Bing, 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 bing.
Where'd Phil go? Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't see him. Now I can. We got all tiny and shit. That big, got that big head.
What is that? Will
If
Phil?
if you ain't first, you're last.
Shit and everything.
Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
Is that Will Billy and Phil Billy, huh?
I like that hat, Phil.
Yeah, where the hell did you get that at? I seen that earlier. Phil, where'd you get that hat at?
It's been a while. I think I got it from Amazon, but I could be wrong.
Fuck.
But it's a Ricky Bobby Wonder Bread hat, dude. I wore this motherfucker all day today. Actually, I went to UDF and to get some ice cream for my kids, and black chick behind the counter was like, she's like, I like that hat, and I was like, you're goddamn right. She's like,
that ain't what he
shaking
said.
bake.
He said, I like that mouth.
she gave us free ice cream, y'all. She didn't even make us pay.
You sure do got a party mouth.
Yeah, some cream cheese shaking up for you is what it was.
She's a big Ricky Bobby fan.
Buddy.
Ricky Bobby.
Buddy's all upset because I ain't made the bed and it's getting late.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, he went and curled up with his blanket up there in the front. He's like, man, fuck you.
I don't blame
I love
you.
my dog. I love my dog to death.
I'm about to get another one right now.
I need a fuck your mama bitch.
I'm getting a damn what do they call them? Them extra large bowlings or whatever.
Hey Phil, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna text you whenever I get off here.
Silver cream.
Okay.
All right, brother. Hell yeah.
You my little yeast factory.
Yeah.
Good night,
I'm gonna
Toby.
finish this beer with you guys, and then I'm gonna go.
Hey, you have a good night and safe travels. You get your ass out here to North Carolina, let us know.
Hey,
We
Toby.
got a yard in North Carolina. I just ain't been there. Cheers, brother. Cheers.
Damn right, Bing. See you, Toby.
Well, I'm not done yet. You guys are
Hey,
trying to
Toby.
rush me off.
Hi, Toby.
I'm moving to Tennessee pretty soon.
Toby.
Toby, you independent or what?
No, hell no. Fuck, man, you couldn't pay me doing one of these motherfuckers.
Okay. Well, hell, if you ever get a run out here on 40, y'all give us a call.
Are you out
Let
there?
us know,
Well,
you know
40,
how far on 40 you
ends
come.
out there in North Carolina, out there just past the TA.
Wilmington, down here in Wilmington.
Okay, well, Wilmington, I get through there. That's not near you, though.
The bullshit it ain't.
Not near me, no.
What?
No.
You go
But
right past
I'm
the
moving.
Indian spot.
But I'm moving to Tennessee here in 2 months.
Well,
I got you.
right.
Now 40 come across through the Gatlinburg, the Smokies. They come on down
Tom,
to Asheville, and come through Raleigh,
Or
all
not
the way
Tom,
out here to the
Daniel.
coast.
What up?
I tried.
In
hey,
2
look,
months, your
seriously,
liquor's
I
gonna
try
go
to
down
stay on
about
this
3
side
knots
of the Mississippi River
what
because
it is
nothing
right now.
good happens on the other side of the Mississippi River.
What are you, Midwest? You Midwest trucker?
Oh damn.
No,
All right,
no,
well,
I'm not a Midwest. No, I'm a West.
Hey, Toby.
I just came out of Oakland,
Okay.
California.
No wonder why you like them damn dildos.
Oh no, that ain't
Oh
me.
damn it.
But if it makes you feel better.
Told me my daddy was a damn trucker from the damn 60s. So I grew up with this shit, so I understand.
Hey Tom, it's looking like it's gonna be. We're gonna wait until the kids are out of school before we head over there.
But hey, Toby, you get to bed. I know you got a long day tomorrow.
Actually, I
safe out
don't.
there.
I'm 8.5 hours from my house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, you may not believe it, but for today, I turned almost 800 fucking miles legal.
Damn.
Legal. I like
legal. Yeah, I came across. I left the 9-yard stick in Arizona, and I'm at the 60-yard stick in. Well, never mind. 75 yard, 30 yard, 10, 15.
Amarillo, right?
I'm somewhere in Amarillo.
On 8? On 8?
No. Yeah. I'm on 8 in Texas.
Right. Fuck, I made that haul. Son of a
Because
bitch.
8 ain't in Texas. 8 stops in Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 comes out of San Diego into Arizona, and then it hooks up with 10.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah,
Hey.
no, I did that all the way. I literally went from fucking San Diego all the way to Jacksonville.
Yeah, that'd be 8 to 20,
10
probably
to 20
to
or something
30
like
to 40 in Little Rock, and then
Hey Toby,
40
let's make plans to be at Maggie Valley this July. All right.
Yeah, bring that rig with a whole bunch of load of whatever you make. Bring it on in. Nice and cooled and ready to go.
Yeah,
You
be
gotta
at Maggie in July, Toby.
Be ready in July.
Yeah, be at Maggie in July. I miss
Okay,
getting
no
drunk with you,
problem.
man.
I can do that. Even if I have to come on my Harley, I'll be there.
I miss getting drunk with you.
I
have to go
enjoyed.
at least
Hey,
one
I
day now.
enjoyed drinking with you too, man. I did.
Now,
Drank a lot
hey,
of shit,
seriously, guys, if I get together with y'all, I got to really watch how much I drink because I black out like right quick.
I don't know. I just get
All right,
sick
Mark, we'll
and
see you
drink
later.
more.
Hey,
What makes me black
wrong
out
with
the
that?
quickest is that damn cinnamon whiskey. That cinnamon
Yeah,
whiskey
yes.
black me out
me?
quick.
Those 5-gallon kegs make good
You
fun.
talking about the stuff I made, Toby?
Yeah, Tim, I can use as many as you get.
I'm talking about that damn.
I like the little squatted pony ones, the wide short ones. That's
I don't know. It's got a little devil's head on it. What the hell is that? Cinnamon
Fucking
whiskey.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah, Fireball blacks me out faster than anything in the world.
Really?
That's right.
Oh my god. Yep. I used to drink a whole lot of everything. Anyway. All right,
I
my
don't like
beer's
mixing
done.
stuff,
Y'all have
though.
a great night.
Hey, you have a
Thank
good
you,
night,
Toby.
man.
Next
All right,
Friday.
Toby.
Tomorrow.
See if I got
Later.
internet.
You be
Later,
safe.
Toby.
Toby. Be good,
Later, brother.
brother.
All right.
Now that he's gone, let's talk about him a little bit.
What's today's date?
Yeah, no shit.
22nd.
4 more days.
What was that one glass you just held up, Bing?
That's 3 months on that apple brandy and that rye syrup barrel.
Hell yeah.
Straight
Well, I got
apple
the-
or apple juice.
It tastes just
How
like
you like it so far?
It tastes just like apple juice right now. It's still new tasting. It needs a little more time, but
What barrel was that?
it was a rye maple syrup barrel.
Is this good
Oh,
water?
no.
Damn.
I'm gonna drink it.
There is
Can I drink it?
So Phil, do you have a green screen, or are you just using that on StreamYard?
Great,
That's part of the app.
I got a screen that I can drop.
muted.
I'm just using it on StreamYard.
Okay. I was wondering.
My red, white, and blue on the 26th, Tom. The 26th will be a year in that barrel. That's what I'm gonna try.
Nice.
Dude.
What size barrel?
5 gallon.
Oh yeah. I got a 1 gallon. I'm thinking 6 months. I'm gonna pull it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that pineapple coconut, and then I'm gonna do that pineapple coconut with that spiced, that spiced run we talking about, Bean.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm gonna put in my barrel and let it sit for a year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that this year for next year, Maggie.
I've got some pineapple blackberry, man. It's 130 proof. I need to proof it down. That's good. I'll be right back.
Hey, Tom, how big of a keg are you talking?
5 gallon.
5.
I'm taking some of this rum I have and leaving it. Who knows? Until I decide to look at it.
God damn, you guys! What the fuck? How big of a still y'all running? Because I'm drinking. I'm drinking what I'm making. I can't put shit away.
Oh, dude, I can easily. I'm running, 15 gallons at a time, or actually probably about 10 gallons.
I would drink Uncle Shine's, but I'm saving that for tomorrow.
That must be fucking elky then, dude. I mean,
that root beer's some good shit now.
What size you running, Jim?
Say it again.
What size you running?
A 15 gallon keg.
Yeah, I get
Maybe I ain't running it. What do I want to say?
As often as you should.
Often enough.
Yeah.
I got
to stay
two
out of it if you want to fill barrels.
I got two mashes in there right now. One's ready now. The next one will be ready next week. And then when it's done now, when I run that one, I'll hurry up and mash it again.
Ready?
Right.
Yeah. So it
Now,
runs.
That's what I.
It kind of.
That's what I try to do.
So how many gallon or how big of a God damn it, the stroke's kicking in.
Fermented?
No. Mash barrel. How big of a mash barrel? How many gallons of mash we talking?
For what size still?
It's the one that I got now. It'll hold. It's a 20-gallon barrel, but I only do about 15 to 8, anywhere from 15 to 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gallons at a time.
The one I got's a 30-gallon mash barrel. I only run 20 at a time. Sometimes I'll do 25.
Because I'm fucking stroke shit. I'm looking at going. I got that 55-gallon drum. I'm looking at putting 100 pounds of corn in there, and then I got that damn that yellow
label yeast.
Yeah, putting that bitch in there and
let me know how it works.
Well, I hope the hell it works.
Let me know how it works out for you. I've heard a lot of people talking about it, and I've been recommending it, and I've not even tried this shit yet.
I've got
those 62-gallon pickle barrels.
That's what I got.
I run. They're all the way to the damn top. That way, when I pump mine over, I run right at 50 gallons.
How many you say, Tom?
50. I run a 50-gallon pot.
Okay, but how many?
I use those like 62-gallon pickle barrels.
Right.
You got the orange one or the blue one?
Mount Olive is right over here. I could probably get those pickle barrels.
It's fucking right down the street.
Yeah, I could definitely use those.
I
do
work
yourself a favor. Get the pickle barrels, wash them out good, and then let them sit out in the sun for about a week before you decide to mash. Because it's going to taste like pickles.
Just make pickle shine with it, man.
That inside lid, Bean, that inside lid, don't leave it outside because that son bitch will do this.
All of mine are.
Every one of mine. So finally, when I moved down to the new place, I had to beat them all down in with a rubber mallet and screw the lid on it tight to finally get them to seal up. God, it was hell.
Yeah.
Well,
I got some fucking buckets from what's that place called?
Phil got that blue shirt. This is like a floating head.
I got some. What's that sandwich joint?
Firehouse
Firehouse.
Firehouse, dude.
Five Guys?
No,
McDonald's?
Firehouse subs.
Yeah.
I got some buckets from them. They're old pickle buckets
Yep.
because I'll give them to you for $2 a piece. I
Yep.
went and bought like 10 of them motherfuckers, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna make these little mash barrels, little 5-gallon mash barrels, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna use vinegar. Vinegar didn't work, and then I used citric acid. That didn't work. Then I used fucking who knows. I went through 100 different things. Washed them, scrubbed them, fucking elbow grease in them motherfuckers, Dawn dish soap. No matter what I did to them motherfuckers, they still smelled like pickles. You're not getting a pickle smell out of a 5-gallon bucket from fucking
Did you
Five
try
Guys.
set? Did you try setting them out in
Goddamn.
the sun, Phil? Did you try?
Yeah,
setting them
I did
out in the
everything,
sun?
bro.
Yeah.
It's been like 3 years. They still smell like pickles.
Well,
I got pickle buckets just like that, the same fucking way.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing that cut mine, Phil, and I'll tell you what I did is I had the same thing. I had like 10 of them. Every day I'd go back downstairs after I washed them, cleaned them, and set them outside to dry for like a week. I'd literally get my damn coffee filter full of used coffee, drop it down in there, and slam the lid on it, and that coffee smell will overtake the damn pickle smell.
Now, vanilla will do the same thing. Vanilla beans will do the same shit.
Now I'm gonna tell you, I work at this place sometimes over here. Where we can get those big 50-gallon or this actually 60-gallon big barrels.
Yeah.
Now what they store in them is like saccharin and dextrose because they use them for mixing medications.
I'll take it.
So when you get them, you spray them out.
Well, I want mine full of dextrose.
Right?
I don't get them full anymore. I get them empty.
Or you can find them
Hey,
sometimes.
Damon.
You got a little bit in there, don't it?
Hey, Damon, are you really going to come over here in like 2 weeks for work?
Possibly.
If you do, let's talk about getting a couple, 3 of them barrels or something on your way over, if you can.
Yeah, I can make it over there. It's
Yeah, if y'all ever get down here, I got the 65-gallon barrels with the screw-on lids.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got the steel barrel.
Yep.
You got the stainless barrel
Right there.
in your town, Phil.
Yeah, I can get those too. Like this guy's one behind him.
What do they cost? What are those 55-gallon drums stainless cost?
$50. Oh, stainless.
Stainless,
Yeah.
250, 350.
It's been a while. I think I'm selling them for $350. I welded. I get $650 out of them.
You know I don't.
With
I want something I can build.
They're $370 from that guy right now. I just looked at it yesterday.
270.
If he's got them.
Yeah, and he's shiesty as fuck.
I've seen from 250 to 350. It's about the range I've seen. I saw some in Ohio for 250. It's been a while back.
Yeah, that's the guy. I was
Yeah,
talking
but
about.
when you go to pick them up, he'll be like, "I'm out of those, but I have these," and I'm like,
bait and switch.
Like,
The
oh
brand-
shit!
The brand new ones are $370.
But he
these
does
are
have.
used.
Dude, I went in there. He had like 1,000 of them, and I was like,
Are they thin as
God
paper?
damn! Like they were they're the thicker ones too. He had the thicker ones, but they were more expensive. I got the thicker ones, and they're already polished. Like I get the polished ones for $350.
That's a good deal.
That's the way they come.
for the
and they're
heavier
polished.
gauge ones. That's a good deal.
And they're thicker, and they don't have a removable top, so they're awesome. They're the kind that you want to build. The cheaper ones, like I bought a Coca-Cola barrel, antique Coca-Cola barrel from him, because I bought some other shiny ones. I bought the other ones. He's like, I got this fucking Coca-Cola barrel from the 80s. And I was like, shit, let's get that. So me and Big Easy went out there and loaded this Jeep up. And we turned them into fucking stills. We got a Coca-Cola barrel and 2 of the shiny ones. And we had them welded.
I want like 300-gallon barrels, stainless barrels.
100-gallon ones.
Are you gonna throw them in the back of the truck and bring them down to Maggie?
You got to come get them.
Being where you
But
at?
he had some of them sideways.
Yeah. I'm right in the middle of North Carolina, Greensboro area.
You ever seen them stainless wine
Close
barrels?
to Danville.
Them
Yeah,
stainless wine barrels.
hey, Phil, that's what I got over here right now. I got a stainless wine, 100-gallon
They-
stainless
The
wine
tall
barrel.
ones, yeah, those are nice.
They sit
But I
on their
only have one.
sides. He
Yeah.
had some of those. They were expensive though, but
How
they
much
sit
were
on the
they?
side. They were like 90. They were 90 gallons.
Yeah.
I don't remember, man. It's
They're
been a
proud.
while.
They are proud of them.
Yeah.
The one I got a good deal because the guy had it on Facebook Marketplace for a while and nobody ever messaged him.
I'm not even gonna tell you the deal I got. I got 2 80-gallons. They're shaped like a steel and everything, man. Jacketed, $125. And
What?
I ain't
Oh my
telling
God.
nobody where I got them. I'm gonna get
Damn.
everyone he's got.
I got a 300. I got a 350 gallon stainless tote, and I think I paid $50 for it.
Damn. Yeah, that's less than
Three-
salvage value, man.
That's a 350, son. I hooked my dude up for hooking me up too. I was like, man, you're some
Dude, I can't wait to see that picture.
Well, here soon, as soon as I get these, my buddy that can weld stainless, I'm gonna have some conical fermenters that are probably gonna be selling because they're too small for me now. When I got them,
Texas looking for some, wasn't he?
Dude,
Tennessee,
conical fermenters. I was at a pharmaceutical manufacturing place about a month ago, and they were decommissioning the place, so they were destroying all these conical fermenters.
Oh my gosh, you could have got this stuff cheap.
500-gallon conical fermenters.
Holy shit!
500 gallons. These are fucking
jacketed,
huge.
I want a 30-gallon conical
valve and everything on the bottom.
I got one about 30. I need to measure it, but
a lot of those big ones are jacketed, man, and they run coolants through it to cool off the mash after the heat.
They make beer right inside them.
Yeah,
they make the beer right there, and fucking. They got a pump. They'll pump that shit right in the fucking bottles, man. They'll fucking drain the sludge out of the bottom. Once it's clean, they'll fucking pump that shit right in the bottles, dude. Keep them refrigerated. It's crazy.
I ordered some new alcohol hydrometers so that way. You know what? I have a refractometer.
You know what I was thinking?
What?
What's the magic that causes a hydrometer, the proof hydrometers? Why is the fucking numbers always facing away from you? No matter how you turn.
I know, right?
That's a good point.
Why don't they put
Always
the numbers on both fucking sides, man? I'm gonna come out with that.
Always.
Man. I'm gonna put
I just went through that.
sides of the paper. Why don't they print both?
The other side of the equator.
You do know that's totally the most 100% truest fucking statement on the whole podcast tonight.
I swear to God.
That motherfucker.
Only got to turn it all day.
You can turn your parrot around, everything. It'll still be the opposite side of you.
All day long.
Here I thought, Tom, I thought you was going to come up with something knowledgeable and tell us the answer.
Truest statement I've ever heard all night long, right there. I swear to God.
Oh no, I've cussed at those things more than once because of that.
Oh, it's crazy.
If you live in Australia,
supernatural power, man. I don't know.
Way. How about an Australian one?
What if I took a
Australian?
Well,
if I took a
China,
magnet
hell,
and
they
I put
should
it
be all
around
right.
it, maybe it would change.
But what's bad about it is you can literally set it right there on a table away from you, walk to the other side, and motherfucker will be on the other side.
Man, it's like the eyes of
like fucking cat and mouse with a
anti-gravity
fucking
or something.
hydrometer. I just need to know my proof. Shit, it ain't that
You gotta
hard.
do this. Put the fucking magic juju on it, boy.
Gotta do
But
magic.
I've noticed. I think Damon, you said you got to refresh. I've noticed. I've got refresh too, and I think it only reads in 160.
I'm gonna get some Haitian woman to shake blood on it
compared to the hydrometer. Like
Did you calibrate it?
Yeah, I did. It's still off every time I try to use it.
Is it?
Are you talking about that eyepiece thing?
Yeah, everybody said that was more accurate to me. People were telling me that's more accurate, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, it is always off. When I read it,
look at inverted sugar.
I look at the hydrometer. There's probably about a 10 proof difference.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Because I've compared it with, because I got one of those tilt hydrometers too, and so I've used all three together on a mash to try to see. And the hydrometer and the tilt will be right there neck and neck. And then that refractometer is way off compared to everything.
Is it one of them cheap ones from Amazon?
Yeah.
All I know is if I drink it and it gets me drunk, it's high enough proof.
There you go.
Look at the inverted sugar in one of them. The blue will be it's upside down.
Is it
crazy?
I heard that.
Hey, Bean. Let you know, I'm down here by New Bern.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So and that's the fuck part. It takes so fucking. I mean, what is it to you? About 3 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 hours, and then get out to Maggie. I'm looking at 8 hours probably to get out to Maggie.
God damn.
Yeah.
Maggie
And I'm
is
still in North Carolina.
Dude, Maggie's
That's
4 hours
fun.
for me, dude.
Okay. And
Hell, I went
I mean,
to
4.
And you're about an hour and a half for me, so you got about 5.5, maybe 6 hours to Maggie.
No. I'm 2.5 from Durham.
Yeah, but I'm not in Durham.
See, I'm an hour from Durham, or what? 45 minutes an hour, something like that.
Y'all do the
David's
fucking
been there. He
math.
knows about
To
how far.
me, the only reason I go to Durham is go to the VA.
Well, I hate it for all y'all. It takes me an hour and 15 or hour and 30 minutes to get to Maggie Valley. Hate it for all y'all.
Didn't that big old
9 hours.
There's a big ass smoke store back in the day. Was that in Durham or was that in Winston-Salem?
Winston-Salem.
Winston-Salem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love going to that fucking place.
RJ Reynolds is.
Yeah.
Back in the day,
Yeah, that's what it was.
You
I
could
love
buy
that
cigarettes
fucking
for
place.
a damn $1 a pack or something back in the day. You remember that?
50 cents.
Yeah, they had them cheap.
Hey,
Here,
and then
Kentucky,
if
Browns
you-
and Williams, I think.
Dude, I remember buying fucking cigarettes for $1.99. Hold
But if
on.
I remember buying cigarettes out of a
You knew
vending.
something back in the day.
If you knew
Right.
somebody worked at RJ Reynolds, you could tell them what you smoked, man, because they would give them like a carton a week. You remember Bean, just to keep them from stealing them.
That's the way Lord was too. Lord.
Yeah.
Where's the RJ Reynolds plant that I go to work at in Virginia?
Yeah.
I don't work at the plant. I go to work at somewhere else in the area. But every time I drive past that fucking plant, I always want to stop by and just be like, "Hey, look."
I had a leather
Hook
trench coat I
motherfucker up.
bought for $99.99 at that motherfucker when I was a kid, dude. I had a slicker, fucking leather slicker jacket, fucking trench
Phil,
coat.
I know what Phil's talking about. He's talking about JR Outlets. He's talking about JR Outlets.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah.
They sold cigarettes and
Oh yeah,
cigars, cases.
They got everything
called JR Outlets, but that main store,
isn't it J.R. Thompson or J.R. something like that?
something like
man?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they
And we
like
go in there and
Phil
buy-
said, they sell clothes and
I know what you're
stickers.
talking
Cowboy boots,
about.
everything.
Yeah.
I'll be right
That's
back.
JR. I know what you're talking about. We stop there every time we go to Tennessee.
Yeah, right
We
there
buy a
on
case
90
of
in
cigarettes
Springfield, they got one.
and a fucking just check out all the shit in the shop. It was a cool joint.
It's a good place to stop.
I used to live down there in Hickory, and we'd go up there and fucking
Hickory.
check that place out.
You living in Hickory?
I lived in Hickory. It was nice.
Get any
I got it on
furniture?
sale at Target.
I used to live in
Get
State.
furniture?
I lived in Claremont too.
Hey,
crap.
Claremont Cafe, baby. Claremont Cafe got the best damn breakfast in town.
Man, I'll tell you, the one thing I miss the most was the North Carolina directions. If you ever ask somebody for directions in North Carolina, they'll be like, you go that way about 300 yards, you'll see a rock, and then you turn left. And then you go down another 100 yards, you'll see a dog that only has 3 legs, and you're lost as fuck. Like, God
Good.
damn.
Is that
You go to Larry's house. Now you go down to Larry's house, and when you get
you're like,
wait
who
a
the
minute,
fuck's Larry, man?
yeah, then you're like, wait, you don't know Larry. But you turn left at Larry's house. You just established I don't know who the fuck Larry is. So how am I know? I don't even know where that's at.
Hey,
But I know.
I've done that back in the day before cell phones were popular, and people would ask me at gas stations like, "How do I get somewhere?" And I'd start doing that same thing. And then finally, I realized when I said, "Look, just follow me, and I'll get you on the highway." And once you're on the highway, you just keep going.
well? How about
Go the fuck back where you come from, motherfucker.
how about this?
Bro, I tell you what, I went out to look at the Chevy Nova one, or the fucking, yeah. This dude had this old Chevy Nova, and I was like, oh man, I gotta get this car. I love Novas. And I went to go get it, and I kept asking motherfuckers for direction. They'd be like, "Now that rear, see a rock," and I'm like, "Fuck you!" I finally found it, and the goddamn thing was rusted out. It had no goddamn floorboards in it, and I was like, "Well, I wasted my time. I've been lost 8 times getting here. fuck your Nova."
Spent more in gas than what the car was worth.
Yeah, I like the replies. But I don't think you can get there from here.
The big thing about the big thing about Eastern Carolina is it turned down east. Now, how the fuck you go down east? And actually, when you look on the fucking map, you're actually heading northeast, but it's down east.
Yeah.
I ain't figured that fucker
Big
out.
Tom Crumb.
And then you get down there to Lowland and all those other fucking little towns on the fucking waterfront.
Tim Chapman wants to know where you're from.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Nah, I think he's from the real deal Tennessee, baby.
I already told you, Damon. I already
Who's
told
that?
you. I don't think Tom heard him.
Hey,
Heard me.
Hey, my grandpa's
gas station up Real Deal Hollow.
Do what?
What'd you say, Bean?
I told him. He said I'm moving to Tennessee in like 2 months. I said in 2 months your liquor making ability is going to drop about 3%.
Hell yeah, that's right. You think your hydrometer's fucked up now? Wait till you get over here.
Just ordered 2 new ones.
Hey, Damon,
my grandpa's from fucking Nashville. I got kinfolk from Nashville, but that was back when Nashville didn't have roads and shit. It was fucking goddamn. It wasn't rich Nashville. It was poor Nashville back then.
Hey, Damon. Go ahead, Bill. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, you're right. And then my grandpa's dad was from fucking Huntsville, Alabama.
Damon and Bean.
I was looking at that
You
shit the
guys
other day.
out that west, you in the western part, y'all got damn cheese.
I'm in a
biscuits?
triangle, baby.
Bitch, you're west of me. You're in
Yeah,
west.
I'm
Right in
west.
the middle of every one of you.
You part of them hillbillies out there. You know,
Yeah.
you just out there.
I'm in the foothills.
But y'all got cheese biscuits like we got cheese biscuits.
I want a cheese biscuit. I go to
Biscuits.
fucking Red
I don't know
Lobster.
if a cheese biscuit is a thing. You mean just like a breakfast biscuit with cheese
Oh,
on it?
hell no. Fuck Bojangles. You thinking Bojangles, bitch. No, I'm talking.
Hey man, I love Bojangles, dude. I love
I'm
these
talking
Bojangles.
Bojangles. You got a lot of fat guys on this fucking podcast.
I'm
See,
talking
Every time
I call it Bojangles.
No,
I go anywhere down south, the first place I go is fucking Bojangles.
Fuck
First
Bojangles.
place.
Fuck that
Yeah.
place.
I love
Come
it.
on now. You
Bojangles,
can't make a burger
Popeyes,
that is one of the
man.
best
There we
things
go.
in the world.
Nope. Ain't no way
Goddamn.
in hell.
I get me a Bo sandwich, Bo chicken sandwich, Bo
Bro,
chicken sandwich.
the pimento fucking biscuit with chicken on it. God damn.
That pimento biscuit with chicken on it makes you want to say "fuck your mama."
It's got them little jalapenos and the pimento cheese, bro. I get 5 of them and put them in my pockets
Dude,
all day long on pimento biscuit.
last year,
Hey, I swear to God, all of y'all, let me get up the jam, and I'll make fucking breakfast.
Do it.
All right.
Oh, that's a deal. Like you should have done that.
Bitch is like, oh my God.
You got
Dude.
like
Don't
Tom
tell
Brady,
you
you
don't
got
have
a
to
lot
have
of
it ready till
guys
about
on this
10.
chat.
Dude, I'm just letting y'all know right now that Wes is the littlest one of all of us. You know what I mean? Everybody on this side of
Well,
the
I don't
fucking screen
know.
weighs like fucking 250 pounds. You're fucked up. You know, you should have done that.
Hey,
I mean, fucking damn, Phil just said he eats 5 fucking chicken biscuits.
No, he puts those in his pocket.
I mean, if you're gonna make some really damn good cheese biscuits, he's subject to eat 10 of them motherfuckers. He walk around look like Dolly Parton titty biscuits. I'm just letting y'all know.
I put a quarter pound. I put a quarter pound of cheese in each biscuit. I mean,
In each biscuit. You making hoe cakes. You ain't making biscuits.
You ain't never had
Big as your head.
That's them cathead biscuits from over here in the mountains.
You look on up some damn Hopi biscuits.
Hope County.
Hope cheese.
Is that like a cat head biscuit?
Hope cheese.
Yeah, cathead biscuits.
I hope you bring a lot of that shit.
Cheddar Bay. This is a Cheddar Bay biscuit, baby.
I ain't fucking. Hey, I'll eat some hope cheese, not hope cheese.
Used to that damn Bojangles shit in their cheddar.
I go to Red Lobster when I want Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Hey, now stop right there. Hey, you ever made?
I never made a biscuit I didn't like.
You know, everybody makes sausage balls for fucking Christmas and shit. Make it with that Cheddar Bay biscuit fucking mix from Walmart.
I saw somebody do that on
God, you talking about changing your motherfucking life?
Say it again, Tom. Say it again.
Hey, I found Cheetos in them too. We put Cheetos in them.
Hey,
I found
your damn sausage. Make your sausage balls out or sausage fucking what am I saying? What did I say the word being?
Go to a different room.
My mom used to make these
sausage
things
balls out
called,
of that Cheddar Bay biscuit mix from Walmart.
she made these things once called ham balls, dude. And ever since my old lady tried them, she's fucking on them motherfuckers.
So
Little
is the
ham balls
ball-
you get.
Is it like chipped ham with cream cheese and stuff? And it's balled up.
You get ground ham, and it's like sausage, but it's ground ham. Yeah, it's got some stuff in them. They're a little sweet tasting. I don't know. My old lady makes them now. My mom passed away, so she got the recipe from my mom. They're good as fuck, dude.
Damn.
Little fucking little ham, a little ball of ham, dude.
They're cooked, Phil.
Yeah, they're cooked.
Okay.
Last week.
That's not what you're thinking about, man. You're thinking about a cheese ball.
Yeah.
That got ham and green onions and shit in it. No, yeah. Somebody put pecans around it sometimes.
Coated with nuts on the outside.
Oh yeah.
Last week I made a Wagyu or a Kobe beef and ground bacon meatloaf.
Yeah.
In the smoker. Holy fuck balls, yo.
Dude, yeah. Send me that recipe.
I went to the butcher and I was like, dude, I need a half a pound of ground bacon. He's like, ground like beef? And I was like, yeah. All right. I just mixed it with I had 2 pounds of Kobe beef.
And grind it up.
There you go, Beth. Yeah, there you go, Sam. I was gonna ask you guys, have you ever done your own bacon before?
Oh yeah.
Cured it out.
Pork belly. Absolutely.
Once I started doing that shit, I ain't never gonna buy bacon again. Hell no.
I don't know about curing it out because it doesn't last that long, but
Hey, Bean, you know that I stay right there at the damn Comfort Inn right there, or whatever it is at the Hillbilly Jam. That's where I usually stay.
Is that where you get a room at?
Do what?
That's where I had a room last year, but I didn't
Was
know
it?
nobody.
I was right there.
That was my first year.
Talking about,
Well, anyway,
go
me
in
and
on the
Damon,
house or something.
me and Damon were talking about fucking either him bringing one or fucking buying one, whatever, and like literally putting a fucking grill over there underneath that damn tree, you know, where you walk underneath them buildings.
Yeah.
And like, well, we're all gonna be like, we'll just fucking get a bunch of hamburgers and shit like that, go over and cook them up, be like, all right, y'all 5 go eat. We'll go, you know what I mean? Just make shifts out of it.
Hey, I'll throw my grill in the truck, Tom. That ain't no big deal.
Bring it, man. Bring it.
I'll throw my grill in the truck, dude. Fuck yeah.
Behind the fairgrounds. Because I was like, if them cabins are cheap, you throw a grill out there, you go cook a bunch of food up and sit there and eat and then walk back in.
What days in July
That's
is
what
that?
I'm gonna do. Because
Dude,
I mean, we put that Comfort in, and there's we can put that
It's the
grill right there in
weekend
the
of the
corner.
27th. It's my wife's birthday, so I got to figure out how I'm going to pull this off this year.
That's the fucking thing. I got to start making the winter jam because
we will make it a big to do if it's your wife's birthday.
Hey,
We'll make it a huge to do.
We'll get her a birthday cake.
Everything will be about her.
Trust me, she will not come. She already told me she's going to be at the
So
beach.
where's everybody staying in Maggie this summer?
Damon will pop out of the cake.
There you go.
So, popcorn this year falls on my daughter's birthday. Summer Jam falls on my wife's birthday. The Farm to Bottle falls on my anniversary. I'm screwed on it.
Damn. You are.
Go to
Damn.
celebrate it there. That's part of the celebration.
Farm the bottles on my daughter's birthday, her second birthday this year, and It's in my
Yeah.
hometown. I grew up right there.
That's one thing
Well,
I've refused to miss is my kid's birthday because I've only got a limited number of those to see. So
I'll tell you,
Yeah, yeah.
being,
Get old quick.
being this last year, I missed my daughter's birthday, and dude, it wrecked me.
yeah,
And my daughter, to this day, that was like a month ago. To this
Yeah.
day, she's like, you know, you missed my birthday. And she uses it again. You missed my birthday. Can you get me this? I'm like, look.
It'll cost you when you miss those birthdays, man.
Oh yeah.
Too far. Come on. But I give it to my daughter. You know, I'm like, come on.
Hey, y'all, it's been almost 3 hours. I got to roll.
Oh,
I can leave us running if y'all want. I can leave it running.
Nah,
I
I gotta go. I didn't realize it was so damn late.
Bitches, I swear.
Look, Jim.
I'm fucking older than both of you two.
Last week, Jim and I stayed on here for like 5 hours.
What?
Oh man, the fuck, I ain't leaving.
All right, I'll just mute my shit and leave y'all running.
There you go. At least you'll be in the background.
Hell yeah.
But, hey,
every now and again.
Hey,
remember that one time we had a
with that copper dildo.
You know it. It's calling my name. I gotta go.
That copper
I got an
honey
appointment. I got an appointment.
Apparently.
We'll hear the bed squeaking here in a minute.
You got
gotta work on.
I'll leave it running for you.
Goddamn, that thing's deep.
You did go.
This is the copper cock. I mean, I market it. That motherfucker, that's the copper cock.
Copper cock.
I mean, seriously,
Hey.
I would. Bean gone too now?
No, I'm
There's
still
no
here.
beef
I'm still here. I'm
Okay,
gonna
okay.
find.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna find your text real quick.
I got some.
Hey, don't-
I got some copper over here. You want me to grab it real quick? So, yeah.
No.
I'll give you the full goat if you want.
Hey, don't be surprised if you go to the adult store and start finding those copper dildos.
This July meat is gonna. Any July meat is gonna be
Copper
a big
Donna.
I want to get up with y'all, but fucking July is not a good month for me.
The
So you gonna
last
make
week,
some
last
baggy
weekend
this
in
year?
July, I believe.
I know it, but I'm out in South Dakota the whole month.
Why are you going to go to South Dakota for?
Say it again.
Why are you going to South Dakota?
Well, to start with, my parents are in Minnesota, or my dad is now. Okay, and then we have the celebration of my mom around the 10th,
Okay.
and then around the 20th we have the celebration for my wife's grandmother. So I mean, it's a combination. So it's like almost a whole fucking month of July.
So you can finish. So now you can finish. So now you can finish the month in Maggie Valley.
If I can get back at that, dude. Once you in them Black Hills, you don't want to come out.
I hear you. I've been there. I know.
You don't want to come out. No, hell no.
You're right.
And that stuff, dude. If I could do it, I would be out there in the summer months and here in the winter months.
What do you got there, saying, man?
Does that have a blue stamp on it?
No. I got something to do, but my grandpa was an antiques dealer for years, and he gave me this the other day. Man, I thought it was pretty slick.
I've got
that's
those.
awesome.
The ones
It's
with the
been
blue
sitting on
stamps
his
on it for
mantle.
some unknown reason. If it's got a blue
No, this
stamp,
one-
it's worth a lot more. I don't know why,
Yeah.
but and it doesn't have to
But-
say anything. Just blue stamp. It's like, man, I'm gonna go get me a damn
Is that me
thing
again?
of ink and just start blue stamping these stuff, bitches, man.
I ain't looking for worth, man. This set on my grandpa's mantle for as long as I can remember for sure.
Yeah, I got some from my.
And the other day I went over there and he gave it to me. I was like, I'll have this motherfucker forever.
Yeah.
You know?
Ever and ever.
Yeah.
Hey, Sandman.
Yes, hang on. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. I'm going to tell him a little bit of knowledge between Santa and I and fucking Uncle Moonshine. Now, Sandman. Hey, Sandman. How old are
It's
you?
33.
I
like that.
It's a candy barrel, dude. It's cool as fuck.
Hell yeah.
But he gave me this stuff the other day, and I'm like, it's been around for as long as I can remember at their house. That's cool. You know, that's something I'll have forever.
Hey, Sandman, if you got your grandparents around still at 33, you cherish the living shit out of them and
Absolutely.
ask them as many questions as you possibly can.
Yeah.
Hey, so I worked for my grandpa in his construction company from the time I was 14 until I was 19. And then I took it over and I ran it for 9 years.
Okay.
With my grandpa teaching me what to do. So my grandpa put me where I'm at, man. That's
I miss my grandpa.
Fucking hey, man. That's awesome. Good to hear that.
Now,
big. I got guns, I got knives, I got all kinds of stuff that he made for me.
That's awesome. My great grandfather and grandmother passed away in 93, 94. They were at 100 and I think 101, 102 or something. Either 100 and 101 or 101, 102. Needless to say,
I got to meet one of my great grandparents. Well, that grandpa's mom, and she was 101 when she passed away. Ethel, her name was Ethel. She made me a teddy bear, a quilt, and I'll have that. I'll keep it for the rest of my life.
Put your clothes on, Ethel.
It might go for you other kids. It might go for you other kids. You need to cherish. I mean, seriously, cherish those memories, those stories that were told to you, and pass them on to your kids and grandkids. I'm not trying to.
No, that's the way I was raised. Believe me, that's no question.
Okay, my great grandparents. I mean, I can remember one of the last conversations I had with my great grandfather. I said, Grandpa, I said, and this was 1986. I said, Grandpa, I said, you remember when the first car come around? Now you just seen the space shuttle crash. Talk to me. Tell me about this. And what he says, he goes, Jimmy, he goes, you got to realize before the automotive come along, we had steam engines. But prior to that, we ran everything off of horses. And then he went on to tell me how he got his ass whooped by his dad because him and his buddies went out racing horses the night before.
Oh, shit.
The horses were still sweating the morning when Dad, my great-great-great-grandpa, wanted to take them out and work them in the fields. But he couldn't because they were still sweating the next morning.
Right.
Yeah. Now, this kind of story I'm telling now to my grandkids, and that's firsthand generation shit. That's like going back to knowledge and firsthand experiences back to the Civil War type shit.
Yeah, see, both sides of my family grew up in Hazard, Kentucky, in the coal mines. That's both sides came from the coal mines.
About a mountain away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in Pike County.
Hey guys, I want to get off, man.
Who's that? Steele?
Yep.
See, brother.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Hey, we'll see you later, brother.
Roger, you guys have a good night.
See you next Friday.
Roger.
No, they were right there in the coal mines, and then one of them, he opened a little convenience store. The other one started doing construction. I mean, different times. I met some people in Hazard. Shit, when I was a kid, we drove. They called her Fat Mom. I still don't know what kind of relation she is. I have no idea. But we drove halfway up the mountain, and we got to a creek, and my grandpa was like, well, he said, the creek's up. We got to walk the rest of the way. I mean, I grew up in the country, but this was something different, man. We walked up. We walked up there and there was 40 people and not one car. I'm like, where'd all these fucking people come from? I mean, it was different.
Yeah.
What
In
year
that
was
area,
that?
man, it's like 30, 40 years behind the times, you know.
Yeah.
Sandman, what year was that?
Shit, I'll tell you, it's like 25 years ago, maybe.
This is crazy.
I mean, that's a long time in my lifespan. I mean, I
Yeah,
was a kid.
no.
I don't know what else.
Son, the younger you are, the longer it is. The older you get, the shorter it is.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. That's a long time. I mean, I was probably 6 or 8 years old. I don't know.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to go ahead and get off here myself.
Yeah,
Okay,
I gotta
Uncle.
get off too,
Yeah,
man. I
good
got
night, brother.
All right, shout
y'all
out,
take
everybody.
it easy. We'll see y'all next Friday.
All right,
right,
see y'all.
See ya.
Later, shout on.
Hey, Santa, I can't wait. You, me, and Uncle, we get together and we start talking old times. Where'd Santa go?
He gone.
He gone? Oh, fuck. I'm the old man in the room now. God damn. Hey, let's party like it was. What the fuck? That party like it was 1999. There we go. Who was born in Who was alive in
My kids
1999?
decided to call.
99, I was alive. Just
was you alive? Ben? Bean? Come on, Bean. You're breaking
talking
up.
to somebody.
You're breaking up, Bean. I can't hear you.
He's talking to his wife.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure I'm the youngest one here.
Party in 1999. Let's party like it's 1999.
I was
That was a
born in
crazy
91.
night, dude.
I was born in 91.
So you was 8.
And that's probably about the time I'm talking about going to Hazard and seeing that, Fat Moms. I don't even know who she was. She wasn't no relation. She wasn't even my color, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, she was all right. It was a good time. It was just crazy to see that it was a whole different side of the world to me. I mean, I was raised in the country, but not like that.
Hey, I'm here to tell you, okay, with me being as white as I am from the Midwest, when I got out here to Eastern Carolina, the first folks that took me in, I swear to God, first folks that took me in were black folks.
I ain't saying it's a problem. I was just telling you what it was.
No. It's all good. And a lot of my cooking, a lot of my, basically my cooking goes around that deep southern type of cooking, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because typically your Yankees do not absorb the southern style cooking.
Yeah, and it's pretty fucking bland.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, Bean. He ain't listening. Bean ain't listening.
He's still muted.
Where'd he go? There he is. Muted.
Bean, let's make him some damn liver mush biscuits.
Liver mush biscuits. What?
Liver mush? What the fuck is that?
Don't sound like nothing I'm eating. I tried liver one fucking time.
I'll try anything.
Shit was nasty, dude. I've ate alligator, rattlesnake, fuck a bunch of liver. That shit sucks.
No, I love my liver. Have you ever had tongue?
And have a good night, okay?
Have you ever had tongue?
I love you, mama.
It tastes like roast.
Yeah, it's just real tough, stringy. I mean, it tastes all right.
What? Tongue? To me, it tastes like liver.
I love liver.
No way.
Hell yeah.
Liver's got that iron, weird fucking taste, and it's gritty.
It's liver, and you eat beef heart.
You're
Tongue was
thinking
just
gizzard. Liver is soft.
But
eat some beef heart. Eat some beef heart.
Hell,
It's good
I
too.
drink it, Sandman.
Apple rye.
That looked like it was nasty. Who made that shit?
It wasn't nasty. It was all right.
Oh, that face
Wrong.
didn't look like nasty. I mean,
It's
or
fucking.
good. That
It's
face looked
130.
like it was nasty as hell.
I'm going to
It's
piss.
130 proof. That wasn't nasty. That was like, woo, that was not a lot.
Damon, he's getting all the way off. I guess where'd Damon go?
He said going to bed.
Oh.
Am I
No,
blowing
he said
yours
not
off?
to his kids. Yeah.
I think Sandman, you and I was
He
the
left,
last
he
ones
left his
alive
camera
last
on though, so he probably wants people to see him.
Maybe. Hey, Bean, you know what liver mush is, don't you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You eat it?
I used to years ago.
Yeah.
Now
Well,
it's a texture thing. Now I've got this texture thing that I can't.
I dig it. It's the cornmeal gritty flavor and stuff.
Yeah.
That gets, I understand.
Yeah.
So right after I had my surgery, dude, I was craving that shit. You know what I mean? So I was like, yes, you can't find it over here. It's a North Carolina thing. You know?
Right. Yeah.
So when we was over at Maggie Valley for Winter Jam or what it was, I guess it was the fall jam. You know what I mean? Because that was the last year they had that. So we was over there for that. And we went over to that food line or whatever it is over in Waynesville, you know, where the McDonald's and all that is.
Yeah.
Walked in there, was getting some drinks and shit. And I was like, damn, there it is. Went home, man, got 2 big old blocks of that shit. I ate about that much. Fried it up good and brown, everything, put it on some toast with some cheese, a little bit of mud, you know what I mean? I ate it. And I was like, yeah, that was like a waste of fucking $8. Would I eat it again? Yes. Damn it, Damon. Damn it.
There you go.
I missed it. I looked the fuck away and I missed it.
What's up?
Dude, do it again.
Me
Do
too.
it again.
Thank God.
Do it again. Come on. I dare
I want
you.
to take a piss. What's going on?
I want to take a picture
Of what?
of that ass.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Hell, I'll send you a picture of the butthole if you want it. I mean, I'd have to look back for a while, but I got one.
You got one?
So, hey, Tom,
Lemonade.
one time my sister-in-law was here visiting, and
I gotta go fill up.
we got a company that's been here since like 1930 called Niece's. It's Niece's sausage.
Yeah.
And it's good sausage. Well, she loves it. So she was like, well, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of it and bring it home with me. I'm going to freeze it, bring it home, put it in the freezer when I get home. Well, she wasn't paying attention. She grabbed 1 block of head cheese.
Yeah.
And the first time she went to cook it, she sent me a picture. And she was like, why does this look like this? Is it because I froze it? And I said, that ain't sausage. I said, I'm sorry, but it is. And she said, well, what is it? I said, to me, it looks like head cheese. And she said, what is head cheese? I said, just try it. You'll be all right.
Yeah, but don't fry it. Don't,
Right.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like so much.
Ginger's over here going, it's fucking disgusting. I'd eat it. Hey, I like it. Matter of fact, I'd probably eat it over liver mush right now because I don't know.
Anything over liver mush.
The liver mush and
I don't
any
like
liver for me is a texture thing now. When I was a kid, I'd tear it up. Same with frog legs. When I was a kid, I'd tear frog legs up. But now it's a
frog legs.
It just can't do it.
Yeah, it's just something about it now. I mean,
Dude,
I'll eat it.
It's just like chicken wings.
Yeah, but they got a slimy feel to them.
We're just talking about the way our tastes have changed as we get older. Like we would eat shit back then and won't eat it now.
Yeah,
it's like, you know what? To be quite honest, I fucking hate.
I'd have took an ass whooping over eating a Brussels sprout, but now I love Brussels.
Oh God, fuck Brussels, dude!
Yeah, I'll eat the shit out of them.
You know, asparagus too. I love asparagus.
Fuck no, Brussels sprouts.
You know, the one thing I can't stand out of everything that everybody else eats and everybody else loves is fucking chicken. Fucking chicken. My dad had a bad stomach for years. His allergies and shit, and he just had a bad stomach. So my mom cooked fucking chicken every week, and I'm just to the point where I'm just don't give a fuck if we ever eat chicken again. I'm
the same
way. Eat it. I just don't.
Hey, Toby, what's going on?
Because my wife, she loves spaghetti. Now, don't get me wrong, I come from an Italian family, but we were poor. So
right.
spaghetti was cheap to make.
I thought
that's
she was
what
black.
we ate all the damn time, and I'm like, I don't want to eat spaghetti. You cannot.
It don't matter. Black, Italian, they look the same when they get mixed with white.
Yeah, Bean, I thought you was black.
I thought you was Mexican, Bean.
No,
I did too. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Him and Damon both.
No, if you ever get to meet Bean face to face, he's got a lot of Italian in him. You can tell.
Hell.
So you'll meet him at Maggie Valley, right?
That's right.
Jim?
I want to get there so fucking bad, but I don't think I'll make it.
Hey,
Man,
Toby, is there anyone
we
here?
gotta set something up in between. I seen fucking what's his name? Damn, the grandfather, fucking the modern day moonshine. What the fuck's his name?
Alan Bishop?
No, not Alan. The fucking guy that killed himself.
Popcorn.
Oh yeah.
They got something going on in June.
Yeah, popcorn jam.
That's
Are
popcorn
you all
jam.
going to that?
I can't make that one. That's my daughter's birthday, but I wanted to go. I was going to go this year.
What about you, Damon?
Are we going, Tom?
Yeah. If you want to go, we can go.
Where's that?
Newport.
Maggie.
Oh,
No, it's in Newport, Tennessee.
In Newport.
Okay, right down the road.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes away.
Hey, Tom, if you're going, I'm going.
Okay. That's fine. I mean,
Maybe we
but
can
I plan on what we
Melissa
do. Me and Ginger will be going to Maggie Valley. The next weekend, we'll be going to Beattyville and just rocking right on along, dude.
Dude, I wish the fuck I lived up by you. I swear to God.
You guys will get a kick out of this. So when not my neighbor that was just here, but the one that lives 2 houses down. He's an older fella, and I never really wanted him to know about what I do, because his son died from alcohol. His son was an alcoholic and all that stuff. So I never really talked to him about it. Well, last weekend I seen him outside, so I said, let me walk down there and talk to him because wintertime everybody goes inside and nobody talks to each other. So let me go talk to him, see how he's doing. And he started telling me, he said, he's 83 years old. He said, well, one of my good buddies passed away this winter, and I said, yeah, and he said, yeah. He said he used to bring me a jar or two of liquor every year, and I don't know where I'm gonna get it from now. And I just looked at him, kind of smiled, and he said, I'm thinking about asking his wife if I could buy that little still he had, from her. And I said, well, I'll tell you what, you buy that still, and we'll come down here and work on that together. And I said, in the meantime, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Hey, the funny thing about it is we were standing in Kroger's. It's the same thing like this right here. Standing in Kroger's, and this woman literally asked me a question. What tuna do you like? Because I'm making a big thing of tuna for these guys on a construction crew. Because she's like the secretary. She's like, I'm just feeding them one day next week. So Ginger, of course, was like, I like the fucking, the sun kiss, whatever. And that's how our conversation got started.
Yeah.
Star kiss, whatever. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Just buy the fucking tuna, put some mayonnaise in that shit, and let me eat it. You know what I mean? I don't care. So we got to just talking to her, and like fucking 20 minutes later, she's from here, and her husband died in October, fell out of a fucking tree stand and fucking died up in Pennsylvania, blah, blah, blah. And he had his friend from Townsend out here. It's right across from Sevierville. It's in, and it's bad. Moonshiners and shit, back in the day back there too. Yeah. He would bring her 1 quart of moonshine every Christmas.
Yeah.
Now that her husband's passed away, she said, well, I didn't get my quart this year. I don't know where I'm going to get it, blah, 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 And I just looked at her and I just rubbed her on her. She's 80 something, just like what you was talking about. I just rubbed her on the shoulder and I said, honey, I tell you what, you give my wife your phone number and y'all swap phone numbers. And I said, I guarantee you, I know where you'll get another quart of liquor from.
Right.
And she just smiled real big. And as they was getting ready to change phone numbers, Ginger said, what's your name? She said, Lucy. That was my grandmother's name. You don't hear that too often anymore, right?
Yeah.
No.
And she said, yeah, and went on. And she said that they swapped numbers. She said, and now I just kind of live by myself, my dogs, blah, blah, blah. She passed away too, and blah, blah, blah. And Jesus like, oh, what kind of dog is? She's like,
always a big 125-pound Rottweiler. So now her and Ginger's best friends. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was just and she said we have to keep it on the down low because her ex-husband that they run away from, she told her kids that they would never have alcohol in that house again.
Yeah.
So she says, I have to keep it up over here in the damn China hutch over here, a Hoff by itself. I'm going to get her a damn quart of liquor and I'm going to take it to her.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You know, I love stories like that.
It sounds so much like my upbringing back in the, 70s per se. I mean, that's where my big memories come from. And yeah, I can hear grandmas and great grandmas talking about that kind of shit. I mean, I swear to God, it's like, bring me on back. I'm back in. God damn.
You know what the funny part of that? Funny part of that after that, we had that conversation about if he gets that steel, we'll do some things together, whatever. And he said, have you ever seen that show Moonshiners? I said, yeah, I've seen it too. And then he breaks out his photos because he's a big hot rod guy.
Okay.
And he said, well, I know one of the main people on there. I said, do you? And he said, yeah. And he pulled out pictures of him and Mark with their hot rods at hot rod shows.
Yeah. Mark's probably got 25 or 30 cars over there.
Hell.
That's awesome.
Have any of you guys been on the show yet?
Tom.
No.
It's getting ready to be.
I've never even put in an application for the. I mean, I would do Master Distiller, but I'm just worried if I did it, I gotta shut it.
I'm scared I take my 65 Mustang and it gets stolen up there.
Nah.
I've got my application in. This is a second run for me, Ben. No, I've got this is my second go around on got my application in and everything. So
I put one in this year.
I called every swing and I called everybody I know, and I know a lot of people. And I told them, I said, put the word in for me. I said, I'm going to do it. Win, lose, or draw. I'm going to do it one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
God, Tom, I hope you make it, buddy.
Well, here's the thing. Even if I get kicked off the very first round, do you know how much higher my liquor sales is going to go?
You got on there? What the fuck?
I'm gonna fill out the application. Fuck it.
I put one on. I mean, I've only been doing it.
I don't give $2. I mean,
Wes, did you get the automatic response back?
Yeah, they'll send it to their headed department or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we all know Michael Hatley. Shine Daddy gets on here sometimes.
No, I don't know.
He's got to have a Zoom call with a girl named Carly. He's already up to the face-to-face Zoom call with her. He's had 6 or 8 emails from her and stuff like that. So
I got one.
That's why he's getting a little more active on social media. I noticed he's been a little more active here lately.
I ain't got shit from nobody. So
I'm not looking to have a damn TikTok. I'm not doing that. Like, if I can get on, that's cool. If I can't, it's whatever. But I'm not making videos. I have no desire to do that.
No, I ain't got time for that.
I do.
Now,
I have a podcast. It's a horror movie podcast. We talk about horror movies.
Dude,
I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just not going to do it. I'll get on here. I'll post some pictures every now and then, but I ain't. Fuck. That seems like a lot of effort. I ain't doing it.
Wes,
I just want my vanilla sugar. That's all.
That's right.
You got your vanilla sugar,
need to
motherfucker.
put on. Damon is the man. He needs to put on like a fucking haunted fucking October fucking brew fest, not brew fest, fucking moonshine fest, fucking, I don't know. Dude, you got it to fucking do it.
See, hey, Bean, what I come up, I tried to propose to some of the people that's on the actual show, not just Master Distiller.
Yeah.
And I proposed that we do a whole 12-week series, and you literally have 12 contestants, and you got one professional, that's on the show or whatever, like off Master Distiller and everything else, and make it a pro-am. And you got 12 weeks, and when you get to the last one, that's your final master distiller of the year.
Hell yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd win.
Something like that fucking chef show that they got.
Yeah, something like that. Where you fucking just,
yeah.
make it a whole, 12-part series. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Well, I saw something posted that said they wanted to see people who'd never ran a still, never seen a still, paired up with a master distiller. Honestly, when I was reading the comments, I'm like, "What ain't me?" But that's a good idea. I like that. Like,
I ain't never seen that one now.
yeah, give them a coach and say this how you should do it, and let them do it. But give them a coach, just somebody who's never even seen a still in their life. That'd be cool.
Can't flip the camera on here. You can't flip the camera on here. Y'all want to see something cool though?
Yeah.
All right, here you go.
Dude, I'll beat you.
Dude,
I swear to God.
6 jar.
It's a 6
How many
jar.
you got there?
With the bypass. The bypass is on the back. You can't see it. It's hidden.
Yeah.
Too much copper.
That's Big Easy.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you're trying to show me?
So you had to 2-up fucking the 4-jar rig, didn't you?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Bean, seriously, is that what you're gonna show me?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to get that fucking big octopus rig the fucking damn field's got working over. It's got like 900 foot of copper in it just to bring it over.
Dude.
Hell
Did
no.
he send you pictures of that, Tom? Dude,
Oh, yeah.
I saw it. Damon saw it too. It was sitting on the table that night we were there. It didn't even have a.
Y'all look at this.
That motherfucker, I'd hate to polish. You couldn't pay me to polish that son of a bitch.
No.
It's ridiculous.
Is that an apple butter pot?
Thing.
You see that on the wall?
What is that?
That's a damn buffalo fucking hide. How many of you motherfuckers have gone out and shot a damn buffalo and put that bitch on your wall?
Oh shit. Oh Lord.
Here, you don't see a picture of my ex-wife? I got her fucking stuff. Fucking big behemoth moose looking motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Ginger gave
her face down and ass up so I can have a place to park my bicycle when I pull up in the yard.
I'm fitting to put in my my email to Magilla.
Needless to say, I bought that from a good friend of mine in high school days that raises buffalo out there in Custer, South Dakota.
So I know a guy that's an ammo manufacturer, and he goes on those hunts out there, and it's just crazy because they're like 50 yards from them buffalo when they shoot them. It's just,
They don't call it a hunt; they call it a harvest.
Right.
Yeah, it ain't much of a sport, dude. They're under 100 yards, way under 100 yards.
Yeah, right. 100 is max.
Now I did. Me and Ginger's got some friends, and he's getting up in years now. And he used to go to Africa like once or twice a year for them big safari hunts.
Yeah,
and he's got a fucking full life-size baboon that he shot. Shit like that. All kinds of shit out there on that damn wall.
Do y'all watch? I can't remember the name of his show, but Steven Ranella. Do y'all watch his stuff?
No.
Oh,
maybe.
I'll have to figure out the name of it and text it to you. But there was one where they were down in South America somewhere and they shot a monkey. And Tom, I've watched this guy shoot an elk and cut the testicles off and eat them at a campfire.
Right.
And they killed that monkey down there and they strung it up. And he was like, I don't know if I can eat this. He said, that looks like a small child strung up.
Dude,
he's like, I don't know if I can eat it.
My grandmother went to cook a fucking damn a groundhog one time, and usually they just would cut it up into pieces and fry it, or whatever. Well, they was going to do it whole in a roasting thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it had all that shit in there, and she slid the fucking oven and pulled that thing off, and it had fucking laid out flat, but then it had drawed up and had its arms, up like this when it got hot, was cooking. She said it looked like a fucking infant laying there. She took that motherfucker out back, throwed it, fed it to the dog. She said, we ain't eating that. It looks too much like a baby, dude. My grandmother, my dad's mom. A groundhog.
I can understand that.
My grandpa says a young groundhog is better than any fucking meat you'll ever have. A young
Now,
one, little one.
yeah. Hold on, sorry.
I don't know. Bear meat's pretty good.
Yeah.
No,
But hold on.
See, I
Groundhog,
say bear meat's
I don't know.
delicious.
Haggis is
I've
pretty
never
damn
had
good
bear.
too.
That's one thing I've never had.
Bear
Going
meat is
back-
phenomenal.
Tom, going
Grandpa
back,
says young groundhog's the best meat you'll ever have.
going back
Hang
to
on, y'all can't see this
groundhogs,
shit. Hang on.
they ain't got them out east here,
Check this out.
do they?
Bear
Yeah.
claw.
That's a nice bear claw. But no, groundhogs, I've always
I'm out of bear
them out
country. I don't
west.
see no bears.
No, we've got groundhogs here in North
What's
Carolina.
this shit?
We've got groundhogs.
He hates this motherfucker.
They're the same as what I see out there in South Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got them here. They're probably not out where you are because your water table's so low out there.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
They're over our way. Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Hey,
Samuel,
Tom,
where you
you
at?
still have that jar of Oaxacan grain I gave you?
Southwest Ohio.
Tom?
Okay,
What?
You out there in
You
the
still have that jar of
you out
Oaxacan
there
I
in
gave
the
you?
Smokies.
Maybe.
Not even. Dayton, Ohio.
You
want me
in
to try
the
it? See the
hills.
proof on it?
You in the hills
We
before
don't-
he hit the plains.
We ain't got no mountains around here.
The hell you don't. Cincinnati's in the hills.
A hill. There ain't no mountains.
The fucking Smokies ain't no fucking mountains either.
Well, yeah, we don't have none of that.
I'm with you. I'm fortunate enough to I've traveled east to west, west to east, seen it all.
I'm fortunate enough that I got this lemonade shine down pat.
Damon.
Oh,
That's it.
I want to know if
Remember,
you got the
Damon,
lemonade down pat. Why ain't I got none yet?
lemonade.
Hey, I can't make lemonade. That's my dad's gig around here, and I don't step on my dad's toes. He's got lemonade and apple pie. I won't make it.
This is shit is spectacular.
Dude, my dad makes some
I've been working
lemonade
on
that
the recipe,
goes.
trying to get the flavor right because I didn't want it to be too bitey where you can like, oh shit, that's too much alcohol. I didn't want it to be
No,
too sweet.
not alcohol. I like the lemon bite. Very little sugar. That lemon covers up.
You know what
You
that
get the
is?
alcohol bite, and then it's lemon, and it's like, oh, that was fucking good. Like it's like our sour lemonade my dad makes. I won't compete, dude. He's got 5 counties around. Like everybody buys it from him, and his
Hey,
apple
Bean-
pie.
Bean, I'm gonna have to come out and hang out with you sometime and bring some of my shit.
You need to.
The
You know what
newest
this
shit.
is?
What's that?
It's a jar of Tater's apple brandy. Good shit.
Hey, Damon and Bean, because we're here in the area. Do you guys, Damon? I've already talked to you about this, but Bean, do you ever do anything with the damn sweet potatoes we get in the fall?
Yeah, so I did this past fall, and I screwed up because I put them in with molasses, and the molasses was too strong. It overpowered. There was no sweet potato flavor at all. It just tasted like straight molasses. So what I ended up doing is I ran it down to 0, saved all that, threw a bunch of coconut in it, and then I made another molasses because I had a shit ton of molasses. So I made another molasses mash, ran that down to 0, threw a bunch of coconut in it. Now I have the back set. I used the back set from that one to melt a bunch of brown sugar, dumped it on because I probably had 10 gallons of molasses mash left. So I used that back set to melt a bunch of brown sugar, dump that back in there, and now I got about a 30-gallon working off right now. I'm going to blend it all together, rerun it, and see if it tastes like coconut rum. That's what I'm going to do.
What'd you get, Tom?
Sounds good. Okay.
Oh, Tom, I forgot. I don't even know if I ever texted you after my son's birthday.
What?
That coconut cream, dude?
Yeah.
They tore it up. Everybody loved it.
Cool.
Yeah, because my son's birthday party was, I think, the weekend after that. And I had that in the fridge, and I pulled it out, and I said, "Here, everybody try this." And I turned back around, and the jar was empty. I said, "What?"
Which one did you have, Bean?
Bean had the coconut.
Yeah, that's what I had. And unfortunately, when I went when I was working my 12 hours,
yeah,
I let some people come over and try it. I don't have it anymore. I can't drink anymore.
Right.
I'm pissed because I wanted some of it. It's gone.
Are you trying to say you got sick and threw up and you can't stomach it?
No, he's just out of it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's what happened to me, Damon. I shared it and I let everybody try it, and I turned around, walked away for a few minutes, come back, went to look for the jar, and I found an empty jar. I was like, "Good grief! I got one sip out of this jar."
Well, you think I ought to make some more of that for Summer Jam?
You probably ought to.
Yeah.
All right.
There you go, Tom. There's your chore.
Hey, Bean, did you?
Well, I don't know about summer, Tom, because it's got cream in it, so
that
might
would be
a
a
little
hard
heavy
one.
in the heat.
Yeah, it's true.
If you keep it in a cooler and go for it, that might work.
Well, that's what I usually do. It usually stays in the room. You know what I mean, over there, because I don't have to go through.
You guys know Moonshine Mike, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he showed up, last summer. It was like the end of the day Saturday. And I told him, I looked at him, I said, "I got to get back to the room and make me a drink." And I said, "It's too damn hot out here." Yeah. And it wasn't even that hot last year.
Right.
And he said, "Well, here." He said, "Come over here." And he handed me a jar of this mango that he made.
Ooh.
And it was like drinking a Gatorade. I was like, "I'll sit here and sip on this all day." And he was like, "Go ahead, you fine."
What do you have it mixed with?
It was a mango juice. Like, I mean, it was a pretty big drink.
If you go to the Mexican stores, you can get this stuff called mango. I don't know. Mango.
It's nectar. Nectar.
Mango nectar. That's what it is.
Okay.
And that shit is just like straight mango flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no matter what you use that in, you're getting mango.
Yeah. And, he had was so good. I mean, it was so good.
Damn.
It felt like it refreshed you, but at the same time, you knew you was drinking some shine. You know.
Bean, I just want to nickname you Cody.
Cody.
Like Buffalo Bill.
Got you.
I swear to God. I swear to God, you look like my nephew. You act like my nephew. Cody.
That's
funny. God, you look. How old are you again?
I'm 43.
And you're young.
My nephew was born in. You're about 13 years older, I reckon.
Okay.
I know. I can't do the math, but my nephew was born in. It was pre-Gulf War.
It's in the 90s. He's born in
the late. No, hell no. It was before the 90s. I want to say 89.
I was born in 81.
I want to say 88, 89. And my nephew was named Cody.
Okay.
Cody James. And I swear to God, son, you resemble him. You talk like him. If I didn't know no better, you was him. So, Bean, you got a nickname of Cody.
All right, that'll work.
Now, Cody, my nephew Cody had a little nickname of Bill. Little Bill.
Yeah.
Little Bill, you come from the western fucking frontier. You know where I'm going with this?
Right.
Little Bill. So for years I called my nephew Little Bill, but he joined. He grew on up.
One of the
became
two.
a fucking Marine, and I'm so proud of this motherfucker. You all see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My nephew, his dad, I joined the Marine Corps. My older brother joined the Marine Corps, and then his son joined the Marine Corps. So Cody joined the Marine Corps as well. We're all Marines, But anyways, you remind me of him, son.
Well, cool.
You remind me of my son, my nephew, Little Bill or Cody or whatever the fuck.
That's funny.
You're a good guy. I can't wait to meet you.
Hell
Just
yeah,
like
man.
just
Hell
like
yeah.
the
I
other
think you can make
fuckers
it.
in
I
this
think you can
show.
make it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Bean. I want some of your barbecue.
We
And
can work that out.
and I hope you have an extra space for a fat guy to sleep in your house, because I'm coming to your house next time and I'm getting drunk. I'm eating all kinds of food.
You gonna
Well, you
pass the fuck
remember,
out?
I got that pool house out there. I got a queen size bed in there. So
Let me know when.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me know when, gamer. Let me know
And I'm
when.
coming to you. I'm
All
coming
right.
to you.
Now wait a minute. Now we can go back. What kind of barbecue?
I mean,
Bean
I'll
makes
cook
all kinds of
anything.
shit.
I cook anything, everything.
I want to know if it's Western or Eastern Carolina style.
Oh no, it's
Bean style.
yeah, it's my style. I do a mix of everything.
You do a mix. Okay.
Yeah, I do a mix of everything. If
What
I'm
kind of
doing
smoke
pork,
you on,
it's
Bean?
definitely a mix because I live right in the middle of Western and Eastern. So, beef, I typically stick to Texas style with beef.
Okay. I like that. Now, what about your biscuits to go with it?
Biscuits? I
From
mean, my
Bojangles.
biscuits are normally just a normal buttermilk biscuit. I'm interested to try this cheese biscuit you're talking about.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Go to Bojangles. You'll be all right.
Fuck Bojangles. Only thing I get,
Only
thing I get from Bojangles is that
Bojangles got a good biscuit now. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you.
They do. Yes,
Yeah.
they do. Okay, I'll calm down.
This whole discussion's got me wanting to go get a ham, egg, and cheese from Bojangles when I wake up.
I'll tell you what.
Right now.
Bean, you'll relate with this.
And a pack of bow rounds.
Hell yeah.
You'll relate, Bean. The only thing good at fucking Bojangles is their pulled pork sandwiches.
I've never had a pulled pork sandwich there.
Oh,
it's artificial, but it's good.
I've never had one there.
You fucking get that 2 for $5. You won't need nothing else.
I make some pretty good pulled pork right here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
What do you put in it?
Pork.
I got a couple different
Don't
rubs
get
I
that
use.
pulled pork. I don't want to hear that pulled pork with a little bit of slime. No, hell no. You talk a
You ain't
pulled
gonna
pork.
do it for it to be good now. Pulled pork's easy.
All right, hold on.
Cook
Here's the question you asked on pulled pork. How do you cook it?
Slow and low.
Until the stall, and I put it in butcher paper.
Like what device do you use to cook it?
Smoker.
I have a pellet smoker.
All right.
I ain't gonna say it's the best, but it's what I have, and I do a pretty good pulled pork. I mean,
That's perfect. That's perfect.
You in there, saying, man, you smoke that
I
bitch
got a pork smoker.
Because some people will tell you they make the best pulled pork and they say they cook it in a crock
in the
pot.
oven.
And I'm
no,
like,
No, that's
what I cook mine in.
Hell no.
Are you serious, Tom?
Hey, I'll take them fucking baby back ribs and roll them up like a fucking damn pinwheel, stick them down in my damn crock pot. Shit. You fucking trying to slap your fucking damn face off getting
Y'all want to know what's hilarious about that? You want to know what's hilarious about that?
2-2-1 on ribs. I do 2-2-1 on ribs. Them fucking that
The
should
last
make your
time
chest
we went
brains
to
out.
Gatlinburg as a family, they all wanted to get barbecue from this place. It was supposed to be fantastic. They had all these 5 stars. And I said, please don't order barbecue. And everybody's like, no, this place is 5 stars. It's going to be great. And I said, all right. So they got it. And I sat there the whole time. I said, this was cooked in a crock pot. And it's
dry as fuck.
This is artificial smoke in a crock pot.
Yup. If you cannot take pork chops and cook them on the grill and then be soft and tender, and I'm talking thick ones, like 1 inch.
Yeah. Well, the
You
problem
ain't got no business.
The problem
You ain't got no business being in, oh, I got pulled pork.
The problem a lot of people have with pork chops is everybody still thinks you have to burn pork to get it. It has to be well done before you can eat it, and that's not the case anymore. You can pull a pork chop at 150 and let it rest for 10 minutes, and
then let it go on up.
Yep. I pull good pork chop 155. That's where I've pulled them for years, and it's fucking tender and juicy.
And you can have leftovers the next day and warm it up in the microwave, and it's still juicy.
It's still
juicy. We cut them up, and make fucking omelets. As weird as that is, we make omelets out of my pork chop.
That
sounds good though. I've had pork chop egg and cheese biscuit.
I fry them up and I do it a little heavier on the sear. I cut it up and sear it heavy with some seasoning. You can make a hell of a goddamn omelet with a pork chop.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's like
you put anything in fucking eggs, make a damn omelet or whatever, man. I've used leftover taco meat and shit in an omelet. I don't give a damn.
The way I flavor it, it's like steak and eggs. I mean, it's fucking good.
Yeah. We used to have a local place here that it was like your IHOP, but it was a local place, or a Waffle House, but it was a local place. And they made a steak, egg, and cheese omelet. It was like a steak, egg, and cheese sandwich, but there was no bread. It was in an omelet. And oh my gosh, that thing.
Man,
Now you wake up the next morning burping that thing for 4 hours after you woke up.
That's the best part. Hey, Damon, next time you come over here, we'll take you down this new Mexican place.
So my local breakfast.
Next time I come over there, I'll make you some real Mexican food.
And I'm fine with that. I'm just saying, this place over here, they've got really good barbecue.
Oh, well, Damon, if you can make Mexican food, here's the deal. I'll make barbecue, you make Mexican food, and then we'll get drunk and eat.
Well, the question is, when you eat in barbacoa, is it lamb or is it beef?
It's probably beef.
For me, it's beef. Beef is cheaper than
real barbacoa is lamb.
Right.
I want fucking
the lamb's expensive here.
Yeah. Actually, it wasn't
actually
goat.
But I can make some damn good lingua tacos.
Uh-huh.
No, I won't eat that.
Oh, you won't know. You won't know, Bean. You won't
I'll know. It's the texture. I told you it's the texture thing.
Son.
No, dude, I chop it up and I mix it with eggs.
There you go.
And you wrap it up in a burrito. That's how I eat my liver. I don't like the texture of liver, so I chop it up and I fry it and I mix it with eggs. So that way I can get all the vitamins and everything.
Bean, you'll be fucking hungover and craving, and that fucking, I swear to God, that tongue, that eggs, that cheese, sour cream.
I thought some Oaxacan cheese.
So I know I live in North Carolina. I was raised in North Carolina. I moved here when I was 3.
Truth's coming out, guys.
Froze up. He froze up.
Yeah, he did. Truth coming out. Where are you from?
I love Cuban food.
Beans from fucking Michigan.
No, South Florida.
South Florida.
Just as bad.
Cuban
motherfucker.
Down there.
You.
Yeah, it's Cuban food. It's Cuban food.
And they eat everything.
Yes. And I'm telling you, that was the first place I had lingua.
I want one of them.
And I was like, this is going to be delicious. And it was texture thing. It was just the texture. I couldn't do it.
You can't.
How
do they do it?
How do they do it? I know.
What is it? I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Tongue.
Yeah. Tongue. Lingua is tongue.
Yeah.
Beef
tongue. My tongue, bitch. Take a bite.
I had beef tongue. It's all right.
Okay, there you go. It don't matter. If
it's not a taste. It's not a taste thing for me. It's just.
And I get it because I went to France and we had the escargot.
Yeah, this was treated like a roast.
The escargot, I love the taste of it. The flavor is awesome, but I couldn't eat it because it's slimy and.
I can't. It's a mind thing. I can't.
Yep.
No, I mean it tastes like garlic and butter, Tom. Honestly, it tastes like garlic and butter.
Well, but okay, when I lived in Mississippi, dude, and we lived in this house, and it had a lot of moisture underneath that crawl space and
Right,
everything.
butterfly.
And these
Fruit
big
test.
fucking green slugs about that long come crawling up through the fucking fell down ductwork, you know. And
you
they
need to shoot them bitches with that bug assault gun.
dude,
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
and I stepped on them, you know, they squished between my toes and shit. And dude, I ain't got a motherfucking thing for no damn slug or no snail.
Well,
My
see,
grandkids kill them daily.
I get it because I wouldn't need a camel cricket. If you go on my base right now, that's what's going to jump on you.
Dude,
Throw
them
it
fucking
throw it in the
deep
pot
ass
with a bunch of herbs, you'll be all right.
Just fuck that. We used to sit in my brother's basement and shoot them with a BB gun. Them big, we called them cave crickets.
Yeah, camel crickets, dude. I hate them things, man. God,
No, dude, we sat in my brother's basement, got drunk for years, and shot him with a fucking little pistol BB gun.
Okay,
Like,
after you kill them,
most fun activity I can remember, dude. That shit was a blast. You get drunk, shoot. I mean, BBs flying all over the fucking place. It's all right.
Hey, Sandman, after you kill them, you put them in a little bit of fucking flour, seasoned
butter?
flour, put them in the deep fryer. Fucking better than.
Yeah,
I
because
swear to God, it's better.
We're all gonna be eating meat now.
It'll be end times before I eat bugs, and I've got at least 6 months worth of food that I'm not going to eat a bug. So
I'll tell you what, I will eat that goddamn Rottweiler. I will eat that Rottweiler before I start eating fucking bugs. I swear to God, I will.
Hey, man, come on now. Come
My,
on
my,
now.
my neighbor's a Mexican.
You've never fried one up?
I've actually thought about it. I'm like, man, my big dog died. I just
done
got
it?
now.
Just do it. Admit it. Admit you done it. Come
all
on,
right.
admit you done it.
We got cows in the backyard. I ain't eating that dog.
We're
at 3 hours and 45 minutes. I gotta get out of here.
And we got cows and chickens in the backyard. I ain't got to fucking go too far.
Ginger just jumped on Tom's shit. She said, "You ain't eating that Rottweiler."
She said, "Motherfucker, you be eating grass before you eat that Rottweiler."
I didn't even hear what she said. I just
She did. Did you notice my neck snapped around? She's like, "You ain't eating that motherfucker. I got that head bob thing
I just
going
heard
on."
your response. That's all I heard.
Hey,
I knew exactly.
Ginger.
Sounds like she's gonna feed you to that dog, Tom.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, at that point, hell yeah, y'all all can have some of it.
Damon, Damon,
I'm
I'll
out.
keep talking all night.
Me too.
I'm
I'm
out.
out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I love
I'll
y'all.
call later.
Good
Hey,
night, you guys.
Everybody out?
Yes.
All right, guys. I'll see
Hey,
y'all
I
next
ain't
week.
going nowhere.
I'll call
y'all
you
have a
tomorrow,
good
man.
night.
I got
I
more
love y'all.
alcohol to drink.
Later.
See y'all. Bye.
Later, y'all. Who do I
Hey,
got? Sandman, I swear to God, is me and you just like last time.
I'm drinking. I don't remember last time. Y'all had me drinking 190 last week.
No, was it last week or the week before?
Oh, it was last week. Fucking my whole weekend told me it was. Yeah.
Oh my God! Now, refresh me. Where you at again?
Dayton, Ohio. I'm right down the road from Phil.
No,
I'm 15
y'all
minutes
good.
from Phil.
Y'all good. You are right next to my buddy, my Marine Corps buddy, that's up there in Dayton. I swear to God, I need to get you two together.
Yeah.
But
Where's
I mean,
he at? There's a whole lot of Dayton. Where's he at in Dayton? Because I'm in like real southern part of Dayton.
You're in the rural south. No, he was up there by the when I came out of his house, it wasn't within like 2 or 3 miles. I came to some fucking like a monument or something.
Shit, there's a lot of those.
I know that. He's I don't want to say downtown Dayton. Fuck.
Downtown's like
No,
15
not
15
no. No, he's on the outskirts of Dayton, but yet
I mean, maximum he's like 45 minutes from me. That'd
Yeah.
be max. He'd have to be
I'm
on
with
the opposite corner, like part of Dayton I've never even been to. I doubt it. Phil's like 15 minutes. I'm I'm southwest. He's like northwest corner, and it takes me 15, maybe 20 minutes to get to his house.
Give me a second. Like I said, he's an old man like me. He's a couple years older than me. He's honestly a couple years older than me. But he lives there in Dayton.
Dude,
I'm gonna shoot him a
so
message.
I had no idea there was all these guys around. I thought I learned it from my family, so I just made a little bit. I mean, just a little bit. And then I went to that farm to bottle, and I met some guys, and I'm like, these motherfuckers are like they're right around me. I know they're
Around
close.
you.
So I bought grain from Phil and Easy, bunch of it, and it was supposed to be ground, and it wasn't. It was whole corn. And I'm like, I called him up and like, hey, man, I don't have I have a hand grinder, like an antique. It'll take me fucking 4 hours to grind. It'll take me 4 hours to grind 40 pounds of corn. He's like, well, I live here, and I looked it up, and it was 16 minutes from my house. I'm like, you got to be shitting me, dude.
Dude, I remember you texting about that shit. Yep.
So once we met up, I mean, I got to talking to him and meeting other people, and I'm like, God damn, this is a cool ass community, you know?
Yeah. And that's the
That's what keeps me wanting to do it. Shit, I mean, it's
that's
cool.
the cool side about the family. I mean, we're all interlinked, trying to make it big, but yet
I ain't trying to make it big for nothing. I'm just sitting here watching steam come. Like, seriously, I just want to make enough. I'll give it to everybody I know. I don't need to make a cent. I don't want to. Dude, I love making the shit. I drink plenty of it. But man, me and Phil, every time I make a new jar, I take him. Like I say, it's 15 minutes from my house. I take him and Easy a jar. I'm like, here, dude, what do you think?
God, what do you think? Yeah, I finally, I'm here. I'm all about that. I finally got.
And I've told him, hey, don't sugarcoat the shit now, goddammit. I want to know what you think.
I want to know what the fuck I'm creating. Yeah. And
I've made some good shit, and I've made some shit they're like, hey, it ain't good. And I'm like, no, it's not.
Yep. I finally got some shit. Go ahead.
So that's what's cool about that column still, the one you saw me running last week.
Right.
All the stuff I don't like, I just dump in 5-gallon buckets. And then I run it back off as a no flavor, I ran 2 3/4 gallons of 190. Like, I stayed up till 4:30 in the morning watching that thing run. I'll never run it again. Well, I run my regular, my thumper set up, and I'm 5-6 hours, and I'm done. This motherfucker just kept spitting out liquor, and I'd turn it up, and I'd run it faster, and I'd check the proof, and it's still 190. I'm like, God damn, like, I'm just done. Like, I don't even.
Yeah.
I finally cut it off, hit 170, and I ran a 1/2 gallon of tails, and I went to fuck to bed. It was 4:30 in the morning. I was done with it. I didn't care. And it was just, it was tails, and I had a couple runs come off there for a while in the middle of summer that had a nasty, like, sulfur, like almost a puke smell. Even they had it in the mash, and it followed through into the whiskey, and I tried to age it, and it still was fucking horrible. So I dumped that shit in there, stuff I didn't like. I just dumped it in. Now I got fucking 3 gallons of neutral I can make stuff out of.
Yeah. No, I'm currently in a wrap of Eastern Carolina rice with an Eastern Carolina rye. Now, neither of them are malted, so it's straight straight grain, and then I introduced the fucking liquid shit from Georgia. And then let it do what it's gonna do. Now the first set I got off of that was not, it was okay, but it wasn't nothing right home to mama about. And then my second batch, I added 25 pounds of sugar to it and the water to go with it.
Right.
It got a little bit better. My third batch turned out even fucking better. So right now I'm on my fourth batch of 25 pounds with the additional whatever the fuck grains are left. So I'm letting that motherfucker cook out.
Did you invert?
Again?
Did you invert your sugars in between, or just sugar?
On the last two, I did. The first one, I did not. I just fucking heated my water up, threw sugar in there, let it dissolve, and put it in. But these last two, I fucking added sugar preheating, brought it up to a boil, then in turn I introduced it.
Yeah, one of the best sour meshes I ever made. I inverted all the sugar with lemon juice. Like I followed directions off the internet. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Right.
But I inverted all the sugar and smoothest white dog I've ever made. I mean, it was fucking good. I'm still sitting on it. Hell, I didn't make a single. I always make flavors and shit out of most of my stuff. I don't sell nothing. I drink it and I give it
away.
to somebody.
Drink it or give it away.
Yeah, so I have sometimes I have a whole shitload of liquor that I don't know what to do with. Like I only keep the best of the best is what I sip on. Like I'm glad I did. I kept a pint and a quart of this apple rye I made. When I made it, dude, it wasn't good. It's been 6 months since I made this. Now, shit's fucking good. Like, but it took 6 months for that apple flavor to like show back up in the taste, man.
I wish the fuck I would have done that with my I did some apple and what the fuck was it? Apple and God damn it, apple and caramel. I did a mix between my apple and caramel. I'm gonna take a piss, so you're gonna look this way.
I was gonna say, God damn, don't involve me in that.
Yeah, no, I did a damn caramel and apple mix, and it fucking turned out awesome.
Well,
But
do you see my post on the caramel corn?
No.
Yeah, I popped 15 pounds of popcorn, and like popped it, and I mashed that. And then I put caramel malt and 6-row barley and vanilla sugar. I'm shooting for. I'm calling it caramel corn. We'll see what it comes out like.
Okay, I seen that, and it brought it back to memory on what the fuck I tried.
I don't know how it's gonna go, but I mean, it sounds good. I very rarely make the same thing twice. I like variety.
When I first did the apple flavor of anything, I had never, ever, ever had anything apple. Never.
No, apple is some good liquor.
Yeah. So when I first did mine, it was an apple, and I used cider. I used apple juice, and then I used caramelized caramelized malt. Okay, and then that is what I used to get it to come all together. And once I I tasted the caramel side of things, but I did not taste the apple side. And it wasn't until I went out and bought a apple flavored whiskey that I realized what apple flavor tastes like. And that's when I realized, like, oh fuck, I got something good here, but I was already through it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get like a popcorn out of the stuff I made. From the smell, it's gonna come out all like caramel, sweet. I'm like a rum. I think it's gonna come out with a rum flavor. I don't think the popcorn's gonna come through.
Try to see how it goes, and then try to introduce a salted caramel flavor to it.
I don't do flavors, man. I'm all off the still. I don't post flavor. That's my
You don't
dad's
ever.
thing.
Okay.
My dad posts flavors. That's his. It's his bread and butter. It's what he does. I'm not stepping on his toes. I make whiskey. I make straight
Whatever comes off the still, that's what the fuck you got.
I mean, I temper it down to a proof, but no, I don't add it. I don't add anything. That's his game.
Something you might think about is take the off the stove. Forget about the still. Off the stove. If you get the caramelized sugar with a little bit of salt in there, put that in a thumper to try to get the apple from the mash to incorporate over.
Now this is I'm gonna do a couple bags of popcorn and some butter. This is a caramel corn, like a caramel popcorn.
Yep.
I don't need any apple, but I'm gonna pop some popcorn and I'm gonna drop a dollop or two of butter, and I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. This is all new territory.
Go with that corn, the popcorn, and then in your thumper, go with the caramel.
No way. Caramel's already gonna come through. I ain't worried about the caramel flavor. I need to bring the popcorn flavor.
More of the popcorn.
Yeah, I mean, when it hits the thumper, I need to bring the
It's gonna be the
popcorn.
salt flavor then, son. It's gonna be the salt flavor.
I don't need salt. It's caramel corn. It's sweet. I wanted the sweet caramel, which is gonna come through on the mash. I think it's gonna be like a rum. Go on the sweet caramel. I need to bring the popcorn flavor through.
To me, that's butter flavored.
I agree. I mean, butter, popcorn. I mean, popcorn's got its own flavor.
Thick
It's
in
just
your
my
mouth. It's that thickness in your mouth.
And that's another thing I have to shoot for is a mouthfeel. Like, it's not all about flavor when I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. It's mouthfeel. It's got to linger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can't be real dry. It's got to be that sweet that sticks on your tongue. That's popcorn.
And I'll be honest, I swear to God, this is the first time I've really thought about flavors and how it sticks, and like what we're talking about here. I swear to God, this is the first time I can really seriously relate to that.
No, so I started reading into it. Now I'm kicking myself in the ass because I should have put some oats in it, because oats makes it a heavy, where it lingers with you. No, I've looked up, man. Every time I make a mash, I read. Nope, I can't find anybody that's done anything that I'm doing right now, but they've done a lot of things that are similar.
Right.
So I play off of that, and twist it a little bit and see what I can do. I mean, it's either going to be good or it's not. Right?
Like right now, I'm playing with a rice and rye unmalted.
I'll tell you, one of the best white liquors I tasted was PhilBilly's Sweet Rice. He says a lot of people that come over there don't like it, but he did a sweet rice. That shit was good. I mean, it was good. Maybe I've just tasted so many corn liquors that something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But that was good. Because corn whiskey, it's like that's a good corn whiskey, but I don't drink it. I haven't drank corn whiskey in years because my dad makes it and then he turns it into flavors. I mean, I stole it when I was 12 years old. I was stealing jars. Like he didn't even know there's so many fucking jars around it. Gets you on, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, drink whatever the fuck you grab.
So yeah, that's no big deal. I drink that all day. I don't make just corn whiskey. I usually make bourbon or bourbon mash, we'll say. So I make a 3 grain typically. All grain. I don't use sugar. This one right here is the first time I've used sugar in probably 8 months.
Now I ain't gonna lie none. Because the summer months coming on up, I'm gonna start my fucking pure corn with my yellow yeast. I'm gonna go ahead and let that bitch cook, and then in turn, I'm gonna go and I'm in a 55-gallon drum. Then I'm gonna start adding sugar to it, and let that motherfucker run on out as a sour mash until she won't run no more.
But man, when I run a real good, like I ran Jimmy Red bourbon, I was like 1060 on all grain, no sugar.
Right.
But that was 3 pounds per gallon. That's a lot of fucking grain now. I mean, you know.
I'm looking at right now. I've got 50 pounds for a 55-gallon drum. So what's that come out to?
Well, wait. I mean, it's like a pound a gallon. You can't.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what the fuck I'm running at right now. I'm just gonna put
but not really, because there's volume of grain and there's volume of water. You're probably like 30 gallons of water to that 50 pounds of corn. So actually, you're getting close. I mean, you're like almost 2 pounds per gallon. You should be at like 104.5, 105.
And I'm looking for that 109. I don't know what the fuck it is about that 109. I don't know. But yeah, you're right.
I'm a 108 guy. I mean, every mash is about 108.
Yeah. At this point, I don't give two fucks. What I'm looking at right now is trying to understand like what they do on TV on the Master Distillers to where they can get everything done in a 5-day period. What the fuck are they doing to get it from mash in to distillable in 5 days?
It depends on if I'm on there for an all grain. I'm gonna lay the daty to it, and I'm gonna put some energizer, and I'm gonna put some nutrient. I can get it done in 5 days, no problem. If I'm running fruit, I'm gonna have to lay a fucking turbo yeast to it. I mean, you can't finish fruit the right way in 5 days. You can't do it. My fruit typically takes 12 to 14 days. It's just a different yeast.
What it is.
It runs slower. I don't push it. Just let it run. You get more fruit flavor, man. You push that yeast, yeah, you get the alcohol, but you ain't pulling no fruit out of it.
Gotcha.
Dude, when I started getting into this, I fucking hit it. Like I haven't been doing it very long, but I've tried a lot of shit. I've only ran the same mash 2 times, and that's my rum. I've never ran the same mash other than my rum twice. Like I love the experiment of it. That's what's fun to me.
Yeah.
I like I like doing different shit. It don't all turn out good. Now I'm like 50-50 right now. But it's fun. I don't give a shit. I got enough to drink. I'm happy.
There you go. My kicker is after that Carolina rice and that Carolina wheat that we grow out here specifically, trying to master that down to something that's drinkable.
Yeah, see, I'm on the run. Like when I'm talking about something that's gonna be like my I don't know my masterpiece, my like signature.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. It's gonna be my rum.
It's gonna be rum, okay?
Because I mean, my first couple of runs, people were like, "Oh my god, this shit is fucking killer," and it just keeps getting better and better. So this time, I got a fucking bunch. I mean, I made four runs. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm aging all of it now. I'm looking at it. It's in a 12-gallon barrel right now. So I'm gonna pull it out of there in about 2 weeks. That'll give it a month. It's just the oak cubes in a plastic barrel. It's not an oak barrel or anything, But it's like oak cubes that I made. I got them from PhilBilly. But I put them in my oven and I what do they call it? Toasted them.
Yeah.
Then I charred them up with a torch, and I mean they're legit. Like the fucking rum right now is good if you like just a 120 proof like aged rum. I'm not that guy. I like spiced rum. So I'm gonna take a gallon of it. I'm gonna make up 4 quarts, all different. I'm gonna make 4 different recipes, and I'm gonna share it with everybody I can, and they all got to vote. Like they ain't gonna know what recipe's what. You tell me which one's the best. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to. That's gonna be my signature, though. I think I make a good rum.
There you go. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I've been drinking my own shit, going. I give it to local folks, but Damon was the first one I ever legitimately pushed out and say, "Look, try my stuff,"
Right.
And I'm not 100%. He talks good. It's like everybody. Everybody, I don't give a fuck. Oh God, you got some good stuff here. I'm not
I don't
that
hear that.
confident
Tell
yet.
me if it's good for real.
Right.
I don't kiss my ass, dude. That's not why I gave it to you. I want to know if it's good.
Yeah, and see, I don't. I know Damien, but I don't know him. I hope the hell he would steer me straight.
I think. All right. So just to give you my experience. So he took my rum to Winter Jam.
Right.
And some people tried it, and he texted me and told me what they thought. It was, I mean, they liked it, but it was too heavy on nutmeg or too heavy on cinnamon, which I agree with. But then he did a video and he put it out and he's like, "Damn, that's good." And him and Tom, like Tom texted me yesterday, said he just finished his off. Like they liked it a lot. But he did text me in private and say, "Hey, there was some people that didn't like it." So I think he's gonna shoot you straight. Maybe not on video, but he's gonna tell you.
Right. Well, I ain't heard nothing. I have not heard nothing damn negative at all, other than what you heard tonight about he thinks he pulled the pecans out too early.
Right. What'd you give it?
It was a rice and rye mix, but then it was a sour mash.
Yeah.
aged on roasted pecans.
I think I saw him doing a review on it.
You did.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I was in the midst of a review per se, live, and I was in my pickup truck driving along.
Right.
So, I mean, he tried it. I don't know. Whatever.
I want them all to try it. And like I said, when I do this run thing, I'm going to ask all of you for your address, and I'm going to send you all little, like, I don't know, 50, whatever, little bottle.
The little tasters.
Yeah, just enough to taste, and you got to judge it. You get 4 tasters, and you tell me what's the best out of the 4. Because I'm trying to refine my rum, my spiced rum recipe. I've made it 4 different ways to date, and I only got people I know that are buying it or that I'm giving it to, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, it's all good," and I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It's I've drank all of it. It's all good. I'll drink all of it. What's your favorite?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't know," and I'm like, "Yeah, I need somebody that'll like really be brutally honest. Tell me what the fuck you think for real."
It like with what prior to Tim Smith come out earlier this year on that fucking TV show, I didn't realize that there was a liquor called Genevieve.
Fuck, I had no idea.
Did not know it. So when my mother passed away last July, JJ on the show, JJ and I were on the phone. I swear to God, we were on the phone the morning my mom passed away. I was getting ready to do a damn banana rum, and I needed some help from him.
JJ's real. Like, I've seen him on here a few times. We've talked a few times.
Yep. And I was talking to him. I said, brother, and it wasn't the first time I talked to him. I said, I got good news and I got bad news. He goes, I want to hear the bad news. I said, well, my ma just passed away. In fact, she's probably still warm right now as we talk. And it's a military. You got it.
Yeah.
It's a military sense of humor. And we just kind of laughed and chuckled. And we were talking about the banana rum I was getting ready to run and mashing it all in. And then it popped in my head something that was going on, and that was taking a Carolina rye and a Carolina rice, bringing it together and making what I called a Genevieve. Now, my mom's name is Carolyn. So instead of Carolyn, I said it's Caroline. So it's Caroline's Genevieve to try to get that Southern spin on it.
Dude, I love making new stuff. Even if somebody's made it before, I want to make it better.
Yeah.
Because everybody's made pretty much everything you can think of. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If it's great, if it's got sugar in it, somebody's tried it.
Someone's done it.
I want to do it better. So I try a little bit of everything. I got about 20 pounds of strawberries, and I got 12 jars of strawberry preserves or strawberry jam. Everybody says it comes out hot, but I'm trying to do a strawberry banana. But I don't want to run them together. I'm going to do 2 different runs.
Separate.
And I'm going to do 2 separate mashes, 2 separate runs, and then I'm going to marry them together. Because I keep hearing that banana brings a lot of flavor. They say strawberry, you can't hardly taste it. So I got to bring it in after. So it's probably going to be like, 3/4 strawberry and a little bit of, I don't know what the fuck it's going to be. We'll see.
Now,
Because I did this apple rye. Shit was, it was good. It was drinkable. I'm not going to say it was bad liquor. But for the last 6 months, I've had a quart and a pint sitting on the shelf that I ain't touched because it's like, it just ain't that good. I cracked into it last weekend and I'm like, I'll be a son of a bitch. Like, this is good. Like, now it's all apple. You get a rye bite, but I taste fermented baked apple. That's all
it aired
so
out and
what
the
it smells
vapors,
like.
the alcohol vapors fucking wore off and you got the flavor now.
I've heard that what's it called? Brandies will do that to you. You won't get no fruit flavor for a long time.
Yeah.
And I've just now been doing it about 2 years, so it's not like I've had a lot of time to let something sit around.
Well, hell, son, as you can see, I'm getting tired, getting sleepy. And it says we've been on 4 hours, 20 minutes. Me and you are the last two. Fucking the oldest and the youngest, I reckon.
Something like that.
Everybody in between fucking kiss my ass because they still read it or see it or hear it. Still
All right, well, hey.
I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it early.
Till next time, brother. We'll see you.
We'll see you on video. One of these damn times we'll catch up and Maggie.
That's it. Hey, we'll see you. Have a good night.
Okay, brother. Good night now.
Later.